All right. I think I am live now. Let me just double check on my laptop. Get my chat up. I forgot to do this. I just got back from doing a bunch of yard work and a bunch of other nonsense, so. Oh, oh, that's good. Beat up. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting old. My joints don't work the same way they used to. Conquer, Death, and Fear. What is this ad? What kind of shooting game? The First Descendant? Invasion Season 1? Some snow chicks or something, apparently. I don't know. Look like some cross between, what you called it? I can think. Oh, please don't get in the way of my streaming experience. Come on, brain, wake up. Dude, I'm just so mentally taxed. I'm so mentally taxed right now. Alright, looks like I am live though. That's good. Okay. Anyway, we're now live with Ace Attorney, I believe. So let me just double check that everything's good to go. Uh, just tagged all these individuals here. Oh goodness. Super. I'm tired here. I don't. Second, guys. I just want to see if my YouTube is live now. Ace Attorney. Second, guys. I just want to see if my YouTube is live. You can kind of hear my fan here in the background. Apologies for that. I'm sweating like crazy, so I kind of need it. So that's my apologies. I might turn it off in a bit. Let me just see something. Get this game in. All right, let's start here. Check my X. I forgot to double check my automations, but I'll just create a post. Not really a big deal. The good thing is that I've like created it like right away, so it goes live as soon as I want. Just press the button, it's live. Sends my tweet. Did it actually post? Hold on. Shit's not posting, man. Yeah, need a new thing, a new way to do this. Hey, what up, Con? Yo, welcome to the chat. What's going on, bro? I'm trying to figure out my Twitter situation here, but I'll start playing in a second here. Just finished a bunch of yard work. I haven't showered yet, so I'm like really sweaty, and I hate this feeling. But I figure I can always do it later, and tomorrow I don't work, so it's a good thing for me. All right, guys. A lot of these are coming up. I keep refreshing my Twitter, but oh, that's cool looking. What the frick? All right, I'm just gonna have to do this manually then. Sorry, guys. In the meantime, let me just start opening Ace Attorney. Alright, that's a good little detour. Spend a little while trying to figure things out. I'll have this ready for next time, though. Need more time, but I've been playing Castlevania all day yesterday, and that was so much fun. I 100% at Portrait of Ruin. Where's my Ace Attorney? Oh, there it is. There we go. We're good to go, guys. Okay. Let's make sure we are good on OBS. Does it show? Let's see if it shows the game. Yes, it does. Very nice. Oh, that's loud. That's a lot for me. I don't know how it is for you guys, but hopefully it's good enough. Yeah, let me get my buttons out there. My buttons.
No! Ah!
My saucy shirt. I need an objection button. I need an objection button. I don't have one in the game, but let's see what I got here. I gotta fix some of these, but
Behave!
yeah, all right. We got a few buttons. We got a few buttons. Let's go. Oh, okay. So day before we were in the first trial. So we're gonna continue that first trial, and then we're gonna see what we can do. Well, what was I doing last time? We were looking at Phoenix. Phoenix is a whole new person now. He's so cool, but he's also a bum. He's got that Toji fit. I don't know, man. He's got the Adidas slippers with the hoodie. I mean, if Toji had a beanie, he looked just like Phoenix, man. And what happened is that in the last trial, we had a situation where Phoenix is on the bench for he's on trial for murder suspicion, and well, let's see if that's true. We have some weird bartender girl, a waitress, who possibly is in on it. I don't know. Some old like Russian mafia guy got. They caught him. Now he's dead. Oh, we got this other cool poetic guy here who I'm pretty sure will either be a villain or will die later. He's too cool. So he's like Jade Curtis, kind of. I don't know. Anyway, we have the same old judge who's just he's immortal, basically. Miss Olga O'Reilly. Yes. I don't remember what happened to her last time. I guess she had like a bit of a panic attack or something. I don't know. Well, we had to take a recess. I don't quite remember. She like passed out when we like pressed her too much or something. Yeah. Squad 50, don't tell me she has memory loss all of a sudden. Yeah, Winston Payne, Max Payne. That doesn't change. I've been calling him Max Payne for decades. Well, I don't know about decades, but a decade basically. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. Yeah, she can type out her answers if she wants, right? The defense will like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand. Very well, the witness will take the stand. Once again. Ah, yes. I forgot what she looked like. I just remember she was blonde. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. I like this guy, man. He's savage. Mr. Kristoff. Gavin, I think. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. I'm a pro dealer. Okay, now all right. The facade has been discarded. We now have real. We got a real person here. A real villain, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Witness in this case, or what's his name? Shady Smith, Phoenix Wright, Gavin. Yeah, okay, it's Gavin. Yeah. First-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. All right, so now we got a bandana. We got like a dice, like bandana on. She's kind of looking like Bandit Keith a little bit. A real American. Got the little picture, like the camera on like she's like hanging on her like neck or something. How does she look again? I keep forgetting how she looks. It's so forgettable to me. It's the mitts. The mitts is kind of what I remember the most. Her hair is like different too, even. Call me Olga Quick Fingers. Quick Fingers. Quick Fingers. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any differences. Like eye color, maybe. The hair color is the same, but the hair looks slightly different. Now she's tied it up. She did like one of those quick, like quick changing into the clothes thing that like you see in like magic shows. That stuff's kind of cool. Sorry, one more time. Yeah, I guess yes, it still looks the same, right? Well, I can see her mouth. That'd be easier. Then I could actually be able to fully compare everything. Okay, so Olga Quick Fingers or really? What up, Kaiser? Yo, what was the chat? What's up, baby? Quick Fingers, you say? Eyes. Well, I don't think it's that kind of quick fingers, Kaiser. She's got the spirit hands, right? Spirit hands. Yeah, let's go with the spirit hands one more time. No. What is it? What was I thinking of? Yeah. The sleight of hand thing where like she deals the. Oh, is that what she has the mitts? Maybe that's why she has the mitts. I can't even imagine how you could do sleight of hand with mitts on. I don't know. Maybe this is more what she looks like when she's actually there as a dealer versus I don't know. It's just it was cold in there, right? So they did say it was kind of supposed to be like Russia, a little slice of Russia, even in April. So maybe she's wearing that jacket because it's really, really cold in there. I imagine it's really hard to do sleight of hand with. Oh, I get it. That's why she wears the mitts. It's hard to do sleight of hand with cold hands, so she has to keep them warm. So those are her hand warmers, so that she could just quickly just take the cards, deliver the cards, and administer them however she sees fit. It all makes sense. Unfortunately not. She's going to be dealing in lies in this house. Right you are. We're going to expose those lies. Although, I kind of hope that she is not a villain. She's pretty cool in her design now. Now I'm interested in her design. I wasn't interested in her little feeble pretend act before. I was like, I'm not. It doesn't do it for me. But now we got a real character. Now she's not hiding herself anymore. Now I see now I'm more interested in her character. I want to see more about what she brings to the table. So let's see. Yeah, this is good. Not really Russian. Yeah, no, you're American, right? My last name sounds like oh really? I thought it was Orly. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Yeah, but can you answer the questions pertaining to the trial? That's what we don't care about what you have to say. We care about about yourself. We care about what you have to say about the trial in regards to this. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. I love it. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Yeah, that judge, dude, that does nothing. Reminding people they're under oath does nothing, like, in these situations, because these guys are gonna lie regardless. Look, they already lied to you before. She should be, like, held for perjury at this point. She's been talking nothing but lies, right? I don't know, it's kind of pushing the envelope here. Fine. Like, she don't care. You're judge. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do squat diddly. Say I'm a pro. Like, alright, Smith hired me to do what I do best. And that's rig cards. Rig games. I was planted at the Boris Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. Ah, so Phoenix already knew. Phoenix is like, oh, you're a new person? Oh, you're gonna be the car dealer now? Phoenix is a G, bro. He knows. He already knew. You ain't gonna get this guy. Find the Borscht Pole Club. And several this prior to night in the game as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Sim is a well-known poker player in some circles. But not good enough that he can't cheat or win, right? Winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. Ah. It's about destroying the legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. So it was about winning. What the hell are you talking about? Look, she says, winning wasn't the main purpose of the game, but we had to, you know, make him lose so that we could destroy his reputation. Ergo, winning. So it is the purpose of the game. Anyway, I don't know why they wanted to take him down of all people. Wasn't elegant really. So it's just more of an ego trip out of all things. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. You know what's funny? It's funny that she's saying this now. They try to set up a trap for Phoenix, and they still got. Phoenix still outsmarted them, and he still won the game. Yo, Phoenix is a legend, bro. Yo, they tried to get my boy, and they failed. Got 2 people on 1, and they still messed it up, man. And Olga O'Reilly, who's supposed to be like renowned, and then the other guy was also a renowned player, and they just couldn't touch Phoenix. Damn, bro. I was to plant a card in Phoenix Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of the games. Okay. When their hands were revealed, Smith will call him out and search Wright. Look, he's not even worried. Why would he be the one to search him? Like, Phoenix already, bro, he knew already. He knew. Look at him, he's so calm. He's like, bro, I know you guys trying to play me, but it ain't gonna work. When their hands were revealed, Smith will call him out and search Wright. That's kind of stupid. You should have a third party unassociated with both of them to do something like that. Then there's no bias. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap will snap shut. No, that's the best part. Is that, like, I'm sure Phoenix knew about this. He's been in the game for a while. But I'm surprised that they don't have like another person there to check out the scene. You know, like Phoenix has what, just himself? I'm trying to understand if this is like a kind of a blood sports type of poker experience. Why doesn't he have guards, or why doesn't he have, you know, like a non-partisan, you know, witness to check out the situation, like an actual referee or a judge that can truly witness and not be on any side, you know, hire them specifically for that purpose. That would make way more sense for a game that's like all of the stakes like this, because then how could you verify that you were the victor, right? If you have no one there that can actually testify to, like, oh, he actually did win, so then, and then you could just fabricate data. You could just say, oh yeah, I won, and that guy lost, right? But then who's there to like, you know, review the evidence? Where's the evidence.zip, right? So that's, I don't know, this whole setup seems a little bit like it wouldn't work in reality, because you do need that that non-partisan on the other side to witness this. But also for like games like these that are all about like the height of your pride and all that stuff, you do need kind of bodyguards, because there's gonna be some crazy lunatics that come here. I'm actually surprised that there's been 7 years of this and no events until now. I'm super shocked actually that like nothing has happened to Phoenix, because, well, Phoenix was like he could defend himself. He might have a gun on him, I don't know. Anyway, so he planted the card there. He swapped the cards. Yep. Exposed the cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend will be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That's all it takes. That was the plan. And oh really? How's roll? Oh my god, this Kristoff guy. But it appears you made quite the mistake, yes. I agree the trap was elegant. Not enough. Not elegant enough. Yeah, what happened to that planted card? Yeah, that's right. He's lucky. I'll give him that. He's experienced is what he is. You had to be a slip free from a trap laid by you'd have to be the slip free from a trap laid by Olga. Quick fingers, oh really? Oh really? Oh no, now they're gonna ham hocks. Go full ham hocks on this. The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? Don't all girls want to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. No. Michael Jackson. He's bad. You're not bad, my girl. You want to be bad, but you ain't. You do have quick fingers, so I'll give you that. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Just not having none of that. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, let's have it. Best laid traps. Okay, I missed that. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. He's still not worried at the end of the day. Phoenix is way too composed in this situation. Okay. This guy's so mad. He looks so furious, right? Like, I'm gonna... No, I'm not even gonna say it, but it looks pretty sus right there. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Dang! It wasn't me who was Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. How can you call him cheating when you're the one who tried to cheat? What the hell are you talking about? Sometimes you gotta cheat to cheat, if that's what she means. Well, you try to cheat, so it's only fair I cheat right back. Yeah, anyone seen Darby? Anyone seen the Darby episodes of JoJo's? Bro, I'm so glad I can actually reference Darby now because Darby works in like every situation. It's so good. Surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. Don't worry, we'll press and find out. Trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. Well, clearly it wasn't because it failed. That rotten cheater had to mess it up. Right? Look who's talking. Well, the testimony for what it's worth is all yours, Mr. Justice. But witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? That's a funny line, actually. That's really funny. Okay. That night I planted the car like I was supposed to. Let's go through all of... As traditional faction, we're going to go through all of the dialogue pieces first. And then we're going to press, and then we're going to try to find the objection. Okay. Looks like you're supposed to. Then Smith searched them. Find the car was gone. The trap failed. Next moment, the right picked up the bottle and swung it. I wonder about this. It wasn't me with Smith. It was that no-good cheating defender. But look, she's looking to the side here. See, that's not always... This doesn't always mean that you're lying, right? Like, if you're not looking at people... Because I do this all the time. I have problems with looking people in the eyes. I just don't like eyes. So, I never look at people in the eyes for too long. I try to, like, keep some eye contact, and then I look away because it's just ingrained in me to do so. So, I don't necessarily see that someone like that looking away is lying. Everyone's got their own reasons for looking away and not looking at people in the face. Some people just aren't comfortable doing it. So, I understand. But, given her personality, I maybe this is a bit telling. I don't know. We'll see. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Okay. Different personality, but the same testimony. Circumstances have changed her testimony. That's be a condition there. Yeah, quite. I love how Kristoff already knows the entire plan. He knows everything. I love it. Start pressing. Yeah. The trump card, the 5 of hearts. Oh. Is that correct? Can I see? Oh, there we go. 5 of hearts. What do you mean the 5 of hearts? There was no 5 of hearts ever talked about. Okay, I'm kind of lost here with this 5 of hearts. I assume she means that she wanted to plant the 5 of hearts on his in his like pocket so that she could reveal that, hey, you didn't actually have an ace, you had a 5 of hearts. Is that like the whole strategy here? To say that he had 3 hearts, 3 aces, and you had only the 1? It wouldn't make no sense because the back of the damn cards, it was blue, so the strategy was never gonna work anyway. All Phoenix had to do was look at the back of the cards and we could see who was really cheating, who wasn't. Super simple. That's exactly why you need a referee to look at the situation, you know? Exactly. So we chuck it at him, right? One thing's bothering me though, it's like he's got like so he got hit here, right? It looks like he got hit in the forehead. It's either he got hit in the forehead or he got hit in the top of the head, right? And it trickled down like this, and then it got like rubbed off here on the forehead, or he got hit in the forehead, it went back, and then somehow the blood traveled back like that. I don't know. I wish I could see better. I'm not entirely sure. I want to say knee-jerk reaction that he got hit here in the top of the head, and then it went down here to the forehead, and then they got wiped by whoever was here to tamper with the evidence, maybe? I don't know though. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the game says. But that wouldn't be enough to kill someone, right? Like, chucking at his forehead like that wouldn't be enough to kill him. Right? Like, if he's swinging it with that much force to kill him, he would have to, like, you know, swing it with so much force that it shatters, right? If he just throws a bottle and it hits your forehead, that's not gonna kill you. Well, how heavy is this bottle? It can't. If it's so heavy that it doesn't break upon impact like that, this thing must be like over 20 pounds, right? You don't just normally chuck 20 pounds hard enough at someone to like kill them. That doesn't seem correct. Even a bodybuilder would have troubles doing that. And you would actually know because there's a big wind-up on something that heavy, you would be able to dodge it in time. It seemed to me more like he got hit from behind and wasn't suspecting to get hit, and he got hit on the top of the head. That's my prediction. What's going on, because it looks like it's like rubbed right there. It doesn't look like it's real blood. Like, hold on, where's the picture? Yeah, it looks like this forehead's been rubbed. Like someone like wiped it or something. That's what it looks like to me. What do you guys think? Well, I shouldn't be asking you. I mean, you guys already know the answer. 5 of hearts. Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. Right. That's what I was thinking too. At least that's what we were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid into Mr. Wright's pockets. Yeah, when was this? Right before the match, of course. While he was eating. Okay. He probably checked his, you know, pockets before he even went in. You know, a lot of times when I'm wearing a hoodie, you know what I do? I put my hands in my pocket a lot when I'm just chilling, you know? He probably did that and found the damn card there. You know, and maybe, I don't know, he's like, oh, you guys try to cheat me. Probably just threw it away or something. I assume. I mean, at the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers. What are you talking about at the Borscht? You don't act like you've been working there for like 20 years. You were there a few days. What's she talking about? She's just yapping. Yeah, remind me to never go there. Yeah. Of course, the card was to make his grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand like he was supposed to. He actually didn't lose. He actually won, legitimately. Then Smith searched him. Everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Except, it was still a problem. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright will be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as, I suppose. Yeah? Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone, the trap failed. Okay. Let's see why that happened. Card disappeared. Yeah, trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone. Without a trace. Poof, Zippo. We searched everything nook and cranny. Every nook and cranny. Ew. Even inside his cute little hat. The car was nowhere to be found. Is this correct? Never in my long storied career. Never has quick fingers or really been so readily duped. Oh really? Stop. So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? She just said she doesn't know. Once you have that cheating line, two-faced defend. That's hilarious. The 5 hearts is still missing in action. He probably brought it with him today. You imagine he like coughs it up or something. Is this the card you're looking for? Is this your card? Right? At the next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. But why? Why would he swing it? That's really what doesn't make sense to me. Why would that kill? That wouldn't kill him though. That sounds stupid. Isn't that a little odd? What's odd? Searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. You know what? Hold on a minute. Don't we have a picture of the area? Was there any like blunt objects? I really have no idea. I don't see any blunt objects, but at the windows there, I don't know. Searched Mr. Ryder thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Facts. Well... Zawardo! What just happened? Did her heart just skip a beat? What the hell was that? That scared the crap out of me. Not yet. So, what do Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue the testimony. What? Does that have a Zawardo in here? Hold on a minute. I think I have one in here somewhere. Yo, I think I didn't put it in. But I have Dirty D's done dirt cheap. Oh. I have it. I do have. I put it. There's no way I wasn't having a Zawardo button, bro. It wasn't me with Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant. Okay, that's the last one in the pile, I think. Let me ask. How's your eyesight? Ooh, good question. I imagine her eyesight's pretty good. She is dealing the cards after all. It's an interesting question, but a good, relevant question, I think. Because earlier she said she didn't. She's like, "There's no way that that's the card or something." Like she didn't see it beforehand. That's a good pickup. Good pickup, Apollo. I would never have thought of that. Just who do you think you're talking to? See, I don't know. I have bad eyesight, but I assume everyone else has good eyesight, unless they wear glasses. So I would never like know to question that on someone. That's pretty good. They don't call me quick fingers for nothing. I'm a pro, which means my dealing's pro, and my eyesight. ... is pro. What's with the ellipses there? Why the pause? Honestly, she had to be blind so bad I missed something in that small room. Unless she didn't put it in Wright's pockets. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Mr. Wright didn't have a motive to hit the victim. Different personality with this. Okay. 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 Alright, let's press this one again. Alright. Hold on, let me put this up because I. Oh, that's how. That's why. Yes. You're hiding something. Oh. She's gonna break the camera. Oh my goodness, I can't wait for her to do that. What are you talking about? You. Me, quick fingers, or hide something? You bastard. Defense will refrain from baseless accusations. Why did you object? Keep your mouth shut. We're trying to get somewhere here. I have a question for witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Oh, of course it's true. I did see it. Honest.
Liar!
What is that? Why does he keep doing that? Dude, what, do I have a short as Zawara though? Hold on a second. We twist it back right now during certain parts of the testimony. Is that what he's experiencing? Sorry, not cool, is it? Was it? Oh, what is going on? What's with the zoom in? Is that his retina? Dude, what the hell am I witnessing here? The sensation. It's coming into focus. What's happening? Does this guy have bionic eye powers? Is he... What, he's got eagle vision? Emperor eye? What's happening here? Is he a Uchiha? We got Kurta Clan eyes? There's that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. My man's got the Mangekyo Sharingan powers. Bionic eye, yeah, it's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. He's like, oh, I have to perceive? Gotcha! You got pictures. What the heck? That's kind of cool. A little scary, but cool. Don't tell her her tell. Don't tell her her tell. Why would you, don't say it. Why would you say that? Like, oh, okay, what if I do this? Does that mean anything? So what? Yeah. What indeed, Justice? Yo, why are you lying? You're the one who brought it up. He's trying to play coy so we can get into this. She's subconsciously recalling something. The body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. I hope all of the trials don't have this, because there are some people that are expert liars that don't have tells. There's some real good liars out there. Not everyone has a tell like that. Some people even do that on purpose to throw people off. So I hope that doesn't become like, oh, this is how we're gonna win every match or every trial, you know? It is a cool little mechanic though that they're throwing in. There might be someone that doesn't have a tell in this game. That sounds honestly fun to deduce. I'd rather have it like that, you know? I would really rather have it without tells, or at least without being able to hard focus on it, or at least maybe they can make me do it manually without having to, you know, show the little Zawaldo moment. I would rather not have tells, you know what I mean? I'd rather just try to, if they do have something very subtle, I'd rather pick up on it without them telling me. That would make it more interesting. The reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. The weapon? Maybe it's that freaking Nokia. This 40-pound phone that he just smacked him over the head with. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe smash him over the head with a piano. We'll see. With crisper sprites, we might be able to find the tells on our own. That'd be cool. Just deck of cards just slices his neck. Ugh, just damn. There's so many creative ways to kill someone in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Listen, I don't have any idea about the murder weapon so far. It's not this. I don't think it's this, man. I mean, I just can't believe that the bottle is the one that killed him when it didn't even shatter. Like, is this? You gotta tell me the weight of this bottle before I believe something like that. I just don't believe someone's just gonna die, like from a simple hit without it snapping, you know, without like, you know, leaving contusions, you know, without you know, like it must be heavier for it to really leave like a lasting impact like that, enough to like fracture or you know, cause maybe some cranial damage or something like that, you know. But I'm more willing to believe the phone did it. I'm more willing to believe the phone cracked him over the head and killed him. These damn Nokias are heavy, bro. You seen those old school Nokias? I don't know. Bro, I actually, damn, I haven't thought about the murder weapon yet. I thought it was gonna be like a steel pipe or something in the room. Alright, yeah, now, you know what? I'm stumped over this now. Maybe it's the table. I don't know. Maybe just slammed his head on the table. Who knows? Swung by a bear with the strength of 10 gorillas. Yeah, right? The Nokia, man. It's the Nokia, I'm telling you. Yo, I'm willing to get some points wrong for this. Yo, I don't know, man. Listen, this might be stupid, but listen, I'm thinking it's the phone, bro. I'm thinking it's the phone. It can't be the bottle. Oh my gosh. The weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is this. The weapon. No, but see, they say the weapon. Maybe it's not the right context of weapon. The weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Maybe it's this. Maybe they say weapon, but they don't mean weapon. They mean like this thing right here, where like the cards were switched out. Maybe that's what they mean by weapon. You know? I'm gonna present it. I'm gonna present it. I'm gonna present it. Uh-oh. Ah, this is wrong. Uh-oh. Alright. So do you mean an actual weapon then? I'll show you a habit. No, please don't. One reminder of most of the moment of the crime. Let me save. Well, go through all of them, I guess. There's some reason behind that habit of yours. Maybe it's this? Nah, but it said weapon, man. I don't know. This one had the bottle in there, so I figured it's 2 birds with 1 stone. Shows the cards and the bottle's there. If they want me to pick it, I'll pick it, you know, but I don't think that's the case. You know what? Let's just present the bottle. We'll just present the bottle. Maybe she didn't see it correctly because her eyesight. I really don't know. Let's try it. Okay, maybe it's the bottle then. When she tells about the moment of crime, she touches her neck. It reminds us more of that moment. What reminds us more of that moment than this bottle of murder weapon? Isn't that a question? Something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? Yeah, I still don't know. It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. Unless she was hit by it, I don't know. So I hit her in the neck or something? But please break the damn camera, that'd be so sick. There's a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. That's pretty good. I like that line. The witness's habits are completely irrelevant. Justice? I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. Why are you playing coy, bro? It was your idea. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Okay, testify in detail the moment of crime. The very moment. She reverted back to her Russian waitress self. I am knowing nothing, she said. Yeah, so enough with this. Bah, fine. Alright. That was funny. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there, okay? Oh, that's the only one? You seem uneasy. You try staying up here. No thanks. Eyes are darting all over the place. Must be getting warm. That's why she had to take off that damn coat. Yeah, like, why does she have the coat on with her? That's the weirdest thing. Now tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? It's a good question. Oh, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. But you still haven't described the crime. Is it just me? She hasn't said anything about how the crime happened. Like she didn't say what happened, where he got hit, you know, like what occurred, what the guy said, what he said. She hasn't said anything. She hasn't described any details. She's talking like she saw from outside and didn't really see what was inside. Like she's talking as though she saw from the window and wasn't actually there with them. You know? He sat in the days at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. Yeah, so it's time to wrap it up, huh? Stunned by the weight of his crime. I'm trying to see if there's any deeper meaning in that sentence. Or it's just hot air as usual. It's baloney. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she would have to have gone upstairs to dial because there's no reception there, right? The defendant had to go upstairs to dial up the phone, so there's no possible way she was watching them. That's, where does it say that, actually? Is it this? Okay, yeah. Come on, break it, break it. I don't want to see technology harmed, but hey, this is a good moment. Forced? Ah! No, she wasn't keeping her eyes on the defendant. She was keeping an eye on him. She wanted to kill him. She had it in for him. That's what happened. I don't know what she hit him with. Maybe it was the camera. She smacked him over the head with the camera. I don't know. She swung something at him. Maybe it was the bottle. Maybe it was. She might have caught him from behind. I don't know. And he wouldn't be really suspicious of her because they were working together on the scene. But okay, I think I understand what's going on here. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. The plan didn't work. The plan didn't work. They were supposed to catch him, right? With this, you know, foolproof plan or whatever, right? He was supposed to have been caught cheating. The plan clearly failed because, I don't know, her eyesight or Phoenix was too wise. So it didn't go the way they planned. He said, you guys are cheating. I'm going to call the cops. So he went upstairs to call the cops. And then maybe they were discussing things. And while saying, hey, listen, man, I can't be caught like this. I got a family. You're going to have to take the blame for this. She's like, I can't be taking the blame for this. He's like, nah, I'm too important to take the blame. Maybe while he's doing stuff, I don't know, she comes from behind, takes the bottle, cracks him over the head. It's a done deal, right? I don't know how you died of that bottle. That's insane. That bottle must be like 10 plus pounds for you to be dying like that, right? So whatever, gets hit over the head with it. Then she recovers, like fixes up the evidence, you know, changes it up to her fashion, and concocts his baloney story. And then he goes up while Phoenix is upstairs talking to the cops. She devises all this and goes through the whole situation. Because, I mean, it's basically just the three of them were there. At this point, there's no reason to introduce any other parties. No one else was visible. No one else was there or present. So, by process of elimination, if it wasn't Phoenix, she had to be the one to do it. So, I mean, that's basically where we're at right now. And I think that's how she did it. So, I mean, I didn't want to believe that she did it. Because, I mean, it's a cool character, cool design. I would have loved to seen her in more episodes, but oh well. This is where we're at, so. Lobsters? What was that lobster that just fell from there, like the food and all that? She took 3 selfies, bro. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it at the night wasn't defendant. Confess your crimes. Oh, I'm putting the controller down. Got the spider webs. Oh, this is good. Oh, I like this. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Oh. Oh, snap. Hold on, I gotta turn this up. Oh, this is a banger. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yo, I'm digging the soundtrack. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. Oh, and he hit me. What? Why? Yo. You, some master of cheating you are or something, or turn out to be. Eek. Hit her over the neck. Don't tell me Phoenix actually did it. That's insane. Victim's already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. When it came out that I was on leave with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, you are. Oh boy. Guys, this isn't looking good for Phoenix. I'm just gonna say. This is not a good thing. Oh shoot. Is that what he's smiling because he protected a lady? He's okay going to jail. This leads us to something very bad. Phoenix, he messed up. Yeah. Oh no. See, one part of me thought about this too, and I was like, nah. I was like, this is Phoenix, but of course, I said that would make for the best kind of story. Is that we're super thought to assume the worst of Phoenix, and I was like, dude, it's Phoenix. We can't think this bad. You can't think bad about him. Well, that'll make me a bad person if I think Phoenix does this, right? But we gotta review the evidence as we see it. Sometimes we gotta accept facts, you know? The madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. No kidding. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this. No kidding. So hold on. Is Winston about to take a dub against Phoenix for real? Hold on. Is this I did things I never expected would have happened ever. Winston Payne winning an actual case? If it goes down the way I think it's gonna go down, no way. Against Phoenix, he finally gets his revenge against Phoenix in this way? No way, bro. Hold on. I gotta see this. This is Gavin. What do you think about this turn of events? I think we're screwed. You got nothing to say, man. He's like, bro, I believe that as a defense in this case, they're compelled to call Mr. Early a big fat liar. Okay, that's good. I like where he's going with this. Let's just believe in Phoenix the entire time, even if we have to prove that he's innocent in other ways. The whole point of this is to make sure our defendant is innocent, right? Let's not forget the bigger play here, right? Maybe he did it, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I don't care. I don't even want to know. The only thing I want to do is I want to represent Phoenix right. He is my client. He says he's innocent. He is innocent. We're going to make sure that that is the case. The 3 were in that room the night of the murder, the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. She does have a motive. Her plot foiled the witness call, got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And then I've seen this word. The Newman. Hold on, let me see this. Where's my phone? I don't know where I put my phone. Hey Siri, where are you? Oh, it's back there. Hold on, man. Oh, here you are. I forgot I left it over there. I gotta clean up this room a bit. But, Let me see. Because I thought that was supposed to be denouncement for a second, but I've seen this word before. Yeah, denouement or something like that. It's like French, right? Yeah, it's a French word. The final resolution of the intricacies of a plot as of a drama or a novel. The place in which the place in the plot at which this occurs. Yeah, I've always seen this in literature. I never really looked up the word, but yeah, it makes sense. Kind of with context, you kind of get what the word means. Oh, I got a Jolly Rancher here. I'm about to eat this. 1 second, guys. Ugh, so sticky. I hate this. What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. Are we sure about this? Oh. Here comes Phoenix. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Oh, my man spin. He said, dude, I don't know, man. Phoenix started to like, so tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Bro, he's talking like a villain for real, but he's also talking like an enlightened man. I don't know, man. I want to see where it goes with Phoenix. Mr. Right? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Kristoff Gavin. Ooh, what's happening? What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. But we haven't been shown any evidence of that yet. I also thought of that. I was like, there's no one else that was in the room. What, the victim himself? I don't know. What else could it be? A fourth person? Okay, if there was a fourth person, then this is good because that's what I wanted there to be. I said you need a non-partisan person there, but clearly he was partisan. If, have this theory again, your fourth person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. A perfect place to catch the real criminal. Well said, Papa. Well said. And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. Was it? Oh my goodness. What's going on in this trial? Well, the window. That's all I know. Someone's watching in on it. Maybe the manufacturer. There's still this whole clue here. Maybe Phoenix put that there as a last measure. He put it like he wrote a note and put it under there, like where the batteries are. Was there any other clue of another person? Was it the cameraman? Is it the illustrious cameraman? I thought it was Olga the whole time, but maybe it wasn't. The bottle's the fourth person. I knew it. It was you, the King of Hearts. He's the mystery fourth. Was there? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Please recall. Please recall. I need to think about this. Yes, remind me, because it's been a while. About the card colors, yeah. No, I get you, Phoenix. So, I was under the impression that she wasn't aware. I was like, she would know she's the dealer. right? It'd be so hard to imagine that she wasn't the one, unless, you know, then I started to consider her eyesight. But I'm like, you would be able to tell colors apart even if you had bad eyesight. So I was like, I don't know. I was like, is there someone else that was there that I didn't know about? That's what I mentioned before. But clearly, it's late into the trial. How will we know that, right? I can't believe they're introducing the fourth this late. It seems like they should have introduced this way earlier. Like, at least giving us more sprinkles. Right. We went through this before. We're just like, well, I don't know. Who said that? I don't remember who said that, dude. I'll be honest, I don't remember at all who said that. Was it? I don't know. I don't think it was Gavin who said it, was it? My dude, I don't know. It has to be either this guy or this guy. If you want to choose a fourth, I mean, we got your 1, 2, and your 3s right there. Where's the judge? Judge, come on down. I'll put you on trial. Are they want me to suspect Kristoff? I don't remember when he said anything, so I wasn't really paying attention. I know he was reciting a lot of poetry. Maybe that's what it was. All right, I don't know. I'm gonna put him on because maybe the game wants me to do that. Sharp as your hair. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't think that they're gonna go this early into suspecting Kristoff. I thought it was gonna be a trial 2 for sure. Uh-oh. Damn, his old friend, he tried to betray him. Uh-oh. Black and white. Oh, I didn't really think about the black and white. I just thought it was just a photo. But this one's in color. I didn't really think about that. Why was this one in color? Why was this one black and white? Oh shit, he's right. These weren't. But you kind of can't tell here, can you? That doesn't. I don't know. Hold on, because you would be able to tell if you were there. Your picture isn't the important part. The important part is you were there. You could see the colors. Right? How would he not know? How would he not know? You can tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. No, but you could though, right? Hold on. Weren't some of these red down there? Well, you can't tell here, but some of those were flipped over on the floor. How would you not be able to tell some of those cards are red and they're flipped over? They can't all be flipped over in blue. That'd be crazy. If he was there, he would know that there's some red cards. That's kind of a big ass oversight, I think. That's a big ass oversight, I think. That's a rookie ass mistake. That's a rookie ass mistake. How would you not know that if you were there at the crime scene? Look, you can see the colors in this photo. Well, he said it was blue as before this evidence came to light. Yeah, I get you, but you would see physically the cards that are on the floor, right? Versus the one that is on the table. Are you telling me the man just didn't see it all? He just was focused on murder and then that's it, and he didn't see any of the cards? What the hell? That makes no sense, especially since he, like, you know, doctored the entire scene, right? If he put the card in there, so what? He has the 5th card? If he brought the 5th card with him, then he's an absolute moron. He has the 5 of hearts. nope. Yes, a test of wits, a selling class of passions, only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame. Oh, I do remember this line. Yes. Know its final outcome. Wreathed in blue flame. And he said that because of this. I see. I see how you can come to that conclusion. But hold on though. But that wouldn't necessarily suspect them, because if they were black and white, hold on, I'm trying to follow Felix's logic here. Even if he said that, you can see that they're blue. I would assume the card faces are blue until they mention the blue and red later. That doesn't necessarily suspect Galvin, right? Or Gavin. I understand the game wants me to suspect them. That's fine. That's all said and and done. That's dandy. But following it logically, right? So here's what I'm thinking. The entailment of showing this picture and seeing this deck of cards would logically follow that they're using a blue deck of cards, right? So I'm thinking, if you only had this picture and say this other one here, you would assume that they were a blue deck of cards, right? Anyone who wouldn't even know about poker or card games in general would just assume the same thing, given the evidence that's at hand. But if someone were there physically, they would see that it's not only blue, but there's red ones on the floor. See, like right down there. Not all of them can be blue. I assure you, there's probably some red in there. There's no way that all of them are going to be blue down there. No way, because the blue deck of cards in use are up here. Those must be red down there, right? So how are you going to try to convince me that someone there in the actual scene of the crime wouldn't have seen that, right? Is anyone following me here? Like, do you see where my confusion is? Like, based on what Phoenix is saying, this does not even implicate Gavin at all. This doesn't even, like, follow. Right? Because that would be the opposite. He'd be like, well, he's definitely not the suspect here in this case. Because he followed what anyone who saw the evidence would have just came to the conclusion of naturally. Right? So, how would that really mean anything? So sudden. Hold on. Let me see this again. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I missed that part. Okay, hold on. That's different. Okay. This was introduced after. I forgot about that. Oh, you only had the black and white. That's what Phoenix is saying. Okay, got it. I was confused there because I'm like, you would have just come to a conclusion naturally based on these two pieces of evidence. That's a very big distinction. This is the only picture he had access to. So he said blue before it is even disclosed that it was blue and red. Okay, that's a good catch. Yeah, my bad. I thought this was already part of the evidence list. I forget how the order of things were introduced, but yeah. How would you know that these cards were blue before the picture even came out? That's a good question right there. Yeah, I think you got him. All right, Christoph. Yeah, you're gonna have to explain yourself out of this one. Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Cards! Cards. Oh boy. Stop objecting like that, Pain. Dude, Phoenix don't give a damn. He just wants to get to the bottom of the truth. He's all about the truth, bro. That's why I respect about Phoenix. What is this I got here? Oh, that's funny. I didn't actually like configure that one. That's funny. Oh. I don't know. Maybe they knew each other. I don't know. No. That's what I'm saying. What if they just knew each other? But what is the why would that have to do with like a killing though? You know, like why would that give someone a motive they met that night? Unless they knew each other from before.
Objection!
Oh, that's his objection now. What? He doesn't want him saying anything. He knows where this is gonna lead. You're being real suspicious right now, Kristoff. Damn, the jury's going nuts right now. Damn, this is how the game starts out? This is what we're doing? Holy crap. This took a big ass turn. What a twist. Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is his defense, not you. Oh god. Let me say. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Let's do like 2 separate saves here. Just in case we want to try. I'm gonna see what happens if we say no need. Do we get a game over or like? If I take the side of my guy, my mentor. Uh-oh, he's not gonna let me. Hold on, is there any like, are there any like multiple endings if I choose his side versus not choose his side, like turn against him? Does that cause any variance in the ending or my path towards the ending? Is this game like that? Or is it okay if I choose? It doesn't matter which one of those I chose. I just want to make sure that I don't like screw myself out of like a good ending or something like that if I chose wrong right there or chose poorly. I don't know. Well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Yeah? You left that part out, Kristoff. Shotty Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. And when the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Damn, yo, what did Kristoff do, bro? I told you, man, that Ryonosuke guy right there, bro. He's a fighting game player. Or like a fighting game character, rather. He has that freaking like lightning blade or whatever. I'm telling you, that's him. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. What? You made a phone call to him and he was already there, though, right? This is bizarre. You were at the Boris Bowl Club the night of the murder? Yes. Yeah, conveniently left that part out. I download him rather frequently. Really? So, you tried to pin this on your boy? What? They talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder. Yeah, this is some wild stuff. What? How do you have the balls to do that? Quite against my will, I had become involved in the murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. Yeah, he wanted to get you out. drag me into your little murder trial. You tamper with evidence. What are you talking about? The only thing I want is the truth. That's what I'm saying. He's been saying that since the first trilogy, bro. When they got to the bottom of the truth with the police chief, and then when they got to the bottom of the truth with the Dahlia investigation, oh my goodness, bro. Phoenix is all about the truth, bro. Oh my goodness, I love it. As I did back then and now, bro. He said, I just want truth. We gotta speak, no lies up in here. All truth. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. So, Kristoff, what was the plan here? How are you supposed to get him an innocent verdict? What was the plan? I want to know what the hell this guy's plan was. What was the plan? All you did was set him up to be the suspect. How are you supposed to free him from that? I don't understand what he was doing. What was the logic behind why he did this whole thing? Justice. We'll see. We'll see. You might be right that he's lying, but I happen to know Phoenix Wright far longer than I've known you, and I know that he's always been truthful with his testimonies and everything he's done. So there's no reason for me to believe you over him. So you're gonna have to prove. You got a big ass burden on your hand now, Gavin. You got a big burden to prove, because I believe Phoenix over you so far. So we'll have to see. Why can't I have a normal child? You can't, bro. You're a protagonist in an Ace Attorney game. That's not gonna happen ever. That's not gonna happen, my man. Cross-examination. Okay, appetite before murder. Scotty Smith. Okay. I wonder why he just called him. Unless he wanted to just like, okay, I know he did it, so let me just put him in there. I don't know. We'll see. Now. Oh. Starting to sweat a little bit there, Kristoff. Okay, this is getting real interesting. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes, he dines with me at the Bowl Club quite frequently. We're enjoying our usual dinner at a usual spot, as usual. Usual. Yeah, I always eat at the table closest to the piano. Okay. That makes sense. That's where Mr. Smith was sitting. Okay. So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner. But if you actually notice, because I wanted to point this out too, there was like more back there. I wasn't sure who those belonged to. I was thinking about that earlier too. I was like, there seems to be like dinner on the other side too, but I couldn't really tell. So that's really interesting. Yeah. 2 hours. Wow. Damn, you guys really had a lot to talk about, huh? Maybe. Is it possible that Kristoff was trying to protect Phoenix and protect his legacy, so he didn't want him to find out that he had lost or something? No. That doesn't make any sense. I believe it did say that. Possibly. It would be. So how do you know? So yeah, what do you know? Just spill it. Just say what it is. If you know this much stuff, just bring it out. I don't understand what he's trying to do here. Why is Phoenix withholding all the info? Does he want to train Apollo in a certain way? Did he come to this trial prepared to give us, like, you know, an entire thing about what happened, and he saw Apollo. He's like, you know what, this guy has potential. Let me just ease him into it and get him to like learn the ropes first before giving him all the information I need, you know? Is that what he's doing? I don't know. This seems a little weird that he's just going about this way, he has all the cards in his hands, so to speak, and he has all the information, but he wants us to take it out of him, right? Like, he wants us to extract the info, which is a little weird. Just tell us, you know? But I guess he has the right to not have to withhold information if he wants, so. But he wants the truth. He already knows the truth, right? So what possible truth does he want to know? Does he want to know why Gavin did it? Is that what he's trying to ascertain? I think that's the truth that he's trying to figure out. Yeah, the trap. Maybe, it's possible that Gavin and this guy, Smith, knew each other for even longer than that. And he was setting up like a plan with him. He's like, hey, listen, I got a plan with this lady Olga, but maybe this plan's gonna not work. I'm gonna knock her out, and while she's knocked down, he calls the police. You know, I don't know. Actually, maybe the plan just went wrong. Yeah. I'm just thinking that maybe there was another plan on top of this plan. This is maybe what I was thinking. But I don't know how it would have gone down. You swap the cards. Flashbacks. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. Oh my god, Phoenix says it's a harmless prank. Phoenix is so next level. That prank that would that whole scam that would have maybe made him lose reputation and lost his like edge or whatever in this whole space would have destroyed his career there. He calls it a prank. He said that was nothing to him. Bro, he really just said a harmless prank in essence. He said, I'm way too learned for this, bro. That's never gonna catch me in a million years. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. Really? A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a car. I said this because that's what we do when we're wearing hoodies. I'm telling you, he's got his hands in his pockets right now, bro. That's what you do when you have a hoodie. You just put your hands in your pocket. It's just a natural thing. You're just chilling. You just put your hands in your pocket. It's how you do it, right? So you put your hand in your pocket. You find a card, and like that's exactly what I said. That's why I said this is a stupid plan, because if you wore hoodies, you would understand. You always put your hand in the pockets. No matter what, you could be walking on the street, you could be going up your stairs, hands are gonna be in the pockets. So no way he's not gonna find out the card. Makes no sense. The plan was stupid from the beginning. The card she planted, yes. I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Yup, exactly. Good stuff, Phoenix. Good stuff. I love it. I love that he's just, yes. Good job, Phoenix. Too wise for that. Too wise to be falling for no stupid plans like that. Dispose where? I threw it in the garbage. There's an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Wait, you mean this one? This one of these over here? You just put the card in there? An empty bottle of grape juice, or is it the murder weapon? Oh. I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. I went through it and I tried to look and I didn't see anything. I thought I saw something here I thought I saw something here last time when I rolled it up like this, but I didn't see anything. It says it's completely empty, but it says you can't see it. There's no way you wouldn't be able to see it, right? Even if it's colored glass, you should be able to see it. It's not like you're playing light tricks, right? That sounds crazy. Shit. Wait. Oh my god. They're about to catch me? Are they about to catch me with something, bro? Like, hold on. No, unscrew the... Did he put it in here on the label? Battle of wits and between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. Yeah. That sounds like terrific drama. This is great. Cards. Card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. The police missed it in their investigation? I'll take a look. Yeah, can we see? I'm so curious. I didn't see anything. I inspected that very well. I didn't see a single card in there. That's right. The poker head of courtroom number 3 approves this battle of wits. Yes, yes we do. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Well, let's go to chat in the game. Dispense of the card in the bottle. So, what this means is that Gavin found the bottle and he took the card out. For sure, 100%. If we're to believe Phoenix here, then Gavin must have taken the actual card away. Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. This is what's weird to me. Yeah, it was the middle of the night after all. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. Yeah, it didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. This is the weirdest thing. No security, no third party to look at stuff. What is happening? When you turn, the victim was already. I expected more from Phoenix here. I mean, this is just shoddy. You know, you wouldn't do something like that. You would get actual, you know, enforcers on this. And dead, yes, I'll admit I was a little startled when I walked in. I like this new Phoenix. He's not afraid to say the word dead. A lot of people say passed on, oh, they didn't make it, or they say some kind of stupid euphemism. Like, just say they're dead, right? We know what you're talking about. Just say the word. Like, it's okay. You're not gonna die by saying it. It's not some Voldemort nonsense. You're not gonna get a curse by saying the damn word, right? So, I hate when people just don't say it. And I like this new Phoenix because he used to be conflicted about saying stuff like that. He would just, you know, stop in his speech a lot and he would say, you know, he's, you know, he didn't make it or something like that, you know. But now he's saying, yeah, dead. Like, he's just straight to the point. He's very curt. You know, he's very laser focused on what he's trying to say and accomplish. I love it. I love this new Phoenix. I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. Yeah, I mean, that's just normal. Anyone would be like, what the heck, you know? That's when I made a phone call to defense attorney Gavin. This is the part that I want a little more clarification. I know he wants to involve him in there because he suspected him. Well, I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, but he probably suspected that Gavin did it, and then he was like, okay, I'm gonna call him and then make him represent me. And I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Damn, my man's a player, dude. Ah, glad to hear intended to pay. Yo. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved after all. Interesting. What is going on here? You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Quite high. Kristoff give him that sharp look like, bro. He's like, you traitor. Hold on a minute. Is this the truth that Mr. Ray was talking about? The truth of the prices? Justice, you know what you have to do. Well, we'll see why his name is called Justice in a second here. He's not even calling him Apollo, he calls him Justice. I have to see, did he call him Justice from the very beginning? How far back can I go? Damn, I can't go that far back. I wanted to see if he has been calling them Justice from the beginning, or if he called them something else. Well, see, well now, okay, now you know what? You know how I felt really uneasy about him poking fun of Apollo earlier and right before the trial began? Now I know why I felt that way. Like, I was like, dude, something's off about this guy, because like, I was like, is this just like a friendly banter thing, or is he like really, you know, hammering into him? I was like, that's kind of a jerk thing to do, especially right before his trial. You're supposed to be his mentor. I was like, it didn't sit right with me. It didn't sit right with me at all. But now I kind of understand a little bit more. He just, I don't know. There's something wrong with him for sure. Where else is it gonna put it? I perceive my opponent's intent immediately. Yep, makes sense. I'm used to entrapment. You see, I knew it was coming. Yep, as I said, he's been at this for years. He knows. Oh, so he struck first. I like that. I know. Yeah, I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. Ooh! He said, try something else. You need alien tactics to get me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in the pocket, they don't. Is it luck, or is that just the nature of things? Because you always gonna do it. If they didn't do anything like that for him to physically see what was going on, he would have caught it in the act. But he just had his hand in his pocket just to be safe. Because, you know, you got a whole new bartender or a whole new waitress. I don't think it was luck. I think he's just saying that. I think he knows better. Some new waitress that just happened to be coming in, says he's from Russia or whatever, and then now you get this big time challenger coming in. Come on. You would know that something's up, right? I don't know. So, and maybe he even knew who she was. Maybe he's seen her before. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't go that far, but I think he did know. So I think I'm supposed to object here because even if he's telling the truth, right now it contradicts what I see in the bottle. So I'm gonna go ahead and present this bottle. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. Stupid face. The same Phoenix face. No. Please tell me Kristoff was stupid enough to bring it to the trial. Please tell me. Oh, Kristoff, that was very good and petty of him. I like this. I like this strike back from Kristoff here. I like it, Gavin. Well, he would have reviewed the evidence, right? Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I lost my composure for a second. I won't have you disparage in our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing. Alright, Ping's kind of being compliant here. I like it. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? Bro, it obviously didn't disappear. Right? If we're going to take his testimony at heart, then you got to look at what he's been saying about Gavin. You have to suspect your boy, unfortunately. In any case, please continue with the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Push him hard to justice. Break him! What? My man said break him? Since you and the witness in the ring, go for the KO. He was saying the same thing about her. We're gonna break her, right? Is what he likes to say that. I don't know why he likes to. That's kind of like not. Something's not right with that phrasing. You know, like, wouldn't you say, you know, like make him spill the beans or, you know, something, you know, a little bit less violent sounding, right? But he's saying break them, go for the KO. Like he's kind of got that competitive edge in him. I'm curious about something. Was Kristoff ever a poker player at some point? I wonder if this is some like little revenge, like he lost to Phoenix or something like that. I gotta understand the motive here. I have to understand the motive for why this happened. Would I get the feeling we're not on our client side anymore? Yeah. Yeah. Shoot. Do I have any more leads? Streaming from a cut on his forehead. Well, it wasn't a cut, right? It was a single blow to the forehead. I don't know. Was there a cut? It didn't look like it was a cut. Looked like maybe an opening, like a protrusion opening. A cut seemed like a knife would be involved, but that's not what it shows here. This doesn't look like a cut to me at all. Alright, I assume maybe this was where I have to present on this line, because there's no cut here. I don't know. Well, we'll try. I actually don't have any ideas of what else to try here. I'm gonna try. I'm not really sure. I've never been good at this sort of stuff. Let me try to present the autopsy. That's not correct. I'm gonna try the picture next. I'm not sure I follow you. I think you gotta revise. It contradicts the, I thought that, no, I'm really sure. It sounds a lot like Phoenix, how he used to, like, oh, that sounded crazy. How when he, like, you know, stumbled over his words. Let me try the picture now. Oh, it's not any of them. Oh, shoot. So it's not the cut. Okay. Damn! That sounds crazy! Okay, let's see. Can we go into the phone? Does this phone even turn on? Wait, 2 a.m.? Wait, what do I get a message? It's my settings. What's going on my settings? Oh. He sat at the table in this photograph. 5 minutes has a Kristoff laugh. Run the game, expose the car in the bottle. This girl's knocked out cold. I wonder if there's anything to do about him putting his head down like that. Hold on. So he said he disposed of the card in the bottle, but said bottle was in the crime scene. Maybe that's what we're supposed to be looking at? Why was the bottle here if you get rid of it, right? And this bottle has the top open. Maybe I'm reaching here. Hey, what up, Fox? Yo, welcome to the chat. Alright, basically up and running again. Hey, awesome. We're trying to figure out what is supposed to be presented here. Okay, here's my logic, right? He says he discovered a trap, disposed of the card in the bottle, but yet the bottle was found in the crime scene. So did he bring it with him? Well, that'd be a pretty foolish move. Or was it left upstairs? Is that the same bottle? Was that what was considered a murder weapon? I mean, it makes sense now why his fingerprints were on it. If he was... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. It says his grip, his prints on it are upside down. Wait a minute. Why would you be putting it upside down to put a bottle? Wouldn't you just put it like this instead? Look, like for example, I got this bottle here, right? I don't know, can you guys see this? Okay, got this bottle. Wouldn't you, you know, say put a card, let's say this is, I don't know, a card, or better yet, like, let's say this is a card, right? Let's say, for example, just for the sake of the hypothetical here. Take this card, I'll put it in, I'll like, you know, kind of do this. I'll do this or whatever, right? And then I'll put it in, right? Or I'll fold it and I'll put it like this. I'll hold it like this. I wouldn't do this and then this, right? Right? Does that make sense to you? Who does it like this? That's some weird reverse grip nonsense that like doesn't really quite make too much sense. You want the gravity pushing down, not having to push it in like so. So I'm trying to understand. Unless he held it like this, that makes even less sense, right? It doesn't make sense to do that. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to be looking at. I think I already presented the bottle though, over here. Oh, I didn't present it during this. Discovered a trap. Oh no, I did, because I put the bottle there thinking that it wasn't empty and I showed it to him. Unless I have to present it again for a different reason, I don't know. Let's see.
Objection!
Maybe so. Oh no, that's the first line. So then it's not what I'm thinking then. We already went through all this. Okay, I'm not sure then. I'm really unsure. Okay, we read all this. Was there anything different? So, let me see this part again. What did he knock her out with? She looked at the bottle and she would touch her neck, so I assume he hit her with the bottle and that's why the bottle was there. But then why did it have Phoenix's grip reverse style? Right? This is becoming really confusing. Can we go over what he hit her with? I don't know about this testimony. A cut on his forehead, right? But he didn't have any cuts. Single blow to the forehead. There were no cuts. Between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m. Hold on. He said he didn't want to leave her there for too long, right? But he was out for, what, 30 minutes making that call? Timeout, timeout, timeout. There's all these different ideas here I'm getting. Okay, so he says, made the call to the police on the first floor in the restaurant. Exactly, cell phones don't get a signal down the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor? Not a single soul. It was the middle of the night. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. So I imagine his priority was to get right back downstairs to help her out, but it was out. Hold on, maybe I'm tripping. Well, maybe between 145 and 215 doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just means that's when it happened. Doesn't mean that he left for 30 minutes. Now that I'm thinking about it. Never mind. I conflated two things that weren't true. Blunt trauma to the forehead. Yeah, I'm a little lost on them. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little stumped on what I'm supposed to present here because I have so many ideas and I'm not sure what to hone in on. This is the part that I'm a little weirded out by. The girl was knocked out, Smith was uncontrollable, I left to call the police. Like he just left her there. Am I supposed to present something about the batteries? Maybe? Am I supposed to like say your batteries like don't work? Let's try it. I don't know. No, that's silly. Yeah, I really have no idea. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna get a game over. What? At least we get to see what the game over looks like. We'll try that, right? Won't be too bad, hopefully. The defendant is guilty, and then we get game over. Okay, I got 2 more tries. Okay, let me read it again. At dinner, we sat at the table in this photograph. Okay. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I wish they have more time. We have more time. The timestamps. 5 minutes after he left, discovered a trap during the game. Wait, during the game? Well, he said he discovered it before the game. What? Didn't he just say earlier that he discovered it before the game? Hold on. Did he not say something like that? I don't think I'm going to be able to see it fully. No. The trap during the game. Maybe this is what I'm supposed to be objecting. Shoot, man. As what usual with Phoenix Wright fashion, it's like one answer to something that they want you to come to the conclusion of. I'm just not getting a single, like, nothing's ticking that probably relates to what they want me to put. Oh, jeez. Deadly bottle. Maybe I'll present this? I don't know. Uncontrollable, but he was sitting down. No. On 2 a.m. April 17th. Maybe I present the phone to the last one. Maybe. Listen, at this point, I'll try anything. To defense attorney Gavin. Maybe I'll present here. Jesus. We're getting destroyed here, guys. What's left at the scene? The full house. It's just what took place. So who took this color photo then? And this one? Oh, it was her, right? The girl? So the police took these photos? Let me guess. It was that freaking idiot Gumshoe who just doesn't have a freaking photo camera at this point. I got nothing else, man. I'm actually sorry, guys. I'm about to game over. We're about to hold our first L. Oh my God, what is it that they want me to post there? Hold on, I see a spider over there. It's a pretty big spider. Yeah, it's fine. Taking care of all those flies that come in the house for me whenever people leave the damn door open. Is this the truth that Mr. Red was talking about? That's what I'm trying to think, Apollo. I have to think. What's Mr. Ed trying to tell me with this testimony? Truth has to be in there somewhere. We sat at the table in this photograph. So he walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Discovered a trap during the game. My only thing is, like, he said that you would find it before then. The girl was knocked out. Did I present the bottle on this already? I feel like I did. We're gonna have to start guessing here, guys. There's no other way we're gonna proceed. We're gonna have to start making some guesses. Wait. I just thought of something. But I don't know how it's gonna relate. So he made a call to Gavin. Did Gavin already leave by the time the crime was made? Hold on. How did he make a call to Gavin if he's downstairs and the reception's bad or whatever? But Gavin was clearly there because while he was upstairs, he was like, you know, fixing up the crime scene, right? So how did he do this? How did he even avoid okay, hold on. Where is the part that said that there's no one upstairs? Maybe I present this image? Bro, I don't know. You got me. When the statement is clearly faulty. Yes. Alright, well, no idea. Damn. This is the silliest thing I did. That you're automatically guilty because you got five things wrong. This is the silliest thing. And meanwhile, Kristoff's like, I got off scot-free. Yeah. Well, do I get a trophy for losing? Retry from the scene. Yeah, let's... Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to try it. Guys, I'm sorry. It's gonna look very scrubby, but I'm gonna just present on everything. Every item on everything at this point. We got all the tries in the world. We're just gonna have to do it this way because I don't know what the hell they want me to say here. Something's wrong about this scene though. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna do everything. I'm sorry I have to do this. I just don't know. Did I present this? Alright. Let's go back to this. I'm gonna do everything. Not the phone either. I'm sure it's gonna be something so simple that I'm gonna just like, I'm gonna just be so mad.
Objection!
Oh yeah, this one here. I'm basically drowning here. Did I put this photo already? I think I just did, right?
Objection!
I did this one already. My bad. I already knew not to do this one.
Objection!
We'll try the autopsy report next, and then I'm gonna load. What's up, Otter Slinger? Yo, what's up, baby? Yo, welcome to the chat. Want a hint if you're resorting to brute force anyway? Sure, I'll take a hint. I normally don't like hints, but seeing as I just don't have anything at all, I think it's fine in this case. I like that you asked, though. I appreciate that, because I'm just... I feel like I, like, tried exploring the normal ideas, and I just... none of it worked, so I must not be on the right path. I must not be thinking about the right things that they want me to think about, you know, so...
Objection!
Yeah. I imagine you usually get to fight back by claiming your defense attorney resulted in the mistrial. I know, right? I'm 90% sure it's the forehead line you need to present on. That's what I was thinking too. I tried presenting on that and it didn't work. But maybe I didn't present the right thing. Because I was looking at it too, I was like, there's no cut. Like, because the autopsy report shows that it was not a cut. It was like a blunt trauma is what they classified it as. Is this load? Hold on, am I loading? I think so. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna try again. See, that helps though, to know exactly which one it is will help narrow it down significantly, because I was about to be here for a while. So, I presented this one before, it didn't work, because it was not a cut. Then I presented the autopsy report. I'm gonna try again.
Objection!
I'm gonna try again from these. I'm gonna try all the ones. Okay.
Objection!
That one didn't work either for me last time. I'm sure it's something else. I presented the bottle, right? Oh, am I supposed to present the bottle?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Never mind. So I'm like, oh, it's not broken, so there's no cut. Maybe that's... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's gotta be something. We'll see what the game wants us to present them with. Did I do the other picture?
Objection!
Okay, we got something. What is it? That's what they want me to present? That he's wearing a hat? Oh, I see what they're saying. They're saying that by the time that he came back, the crime scene was altered. Let me think. Oh, so when he came back, he didn't... Okay, everything was already fixed. So, that's my thing. How the hell did Gavin come in, somehow skip Phoenix? Phoenix didn't see him at all. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Hold on. Do we have that layout of the place? Shoot, where's that picture? There's like a little spot you can hide in, right? Yo, thank you. No, hold on. I think I get where the game wants me to go. They want to get to the point where, like, where would he have hidden? Because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, where the hell would he have come in from and missed Phoenix? Because there's only one way there, I think. And he said there's a hallway, and he had already left by that point. 5 minutes later, Gavin comes, or Shady comes in, Shady, whatever. Then they have a conversation for a bit. They try to set up the thing. Then they go downstairs. That probably took another like 30, 40 minutes right there, you know. And maybe he was like waiting outside or something. And he comes back into the place. He goes down the stairs. He's watching the thing through the window. Then he hides in the corner. I don't know. I gotta see a layout of that thing again, because I was like, where the hell did he hide, and how did he go back up? So when Phoenix comes back in, right? So here's what happened. He's like right here, Gavin. Phoenix comes back down the stairs, goes inside, sees the thing. Gavin comes back up, goes up the stairs, and then leaves. And I guess at that point is when Phoenix makes the call to Gavin's offices. But he's right there. He's literally like 2 floors above him and probably out the door already when he calls him. Isn't that some wild stuff? That's some wild stuff. That he's like right there the whole time. Okay, I do see what he's... No, I don't want to inspect. I do see what he's trying to say here. So, okay, that's... The whole situation is like... Because I'm like... Why do you want me to see that he's got like the hat on? I'm like... But I thought this was the investigation photos after the fact. But I guess not. No, this is like... When he comes back in, he sees the hat. Okay. Well... That to me just shows me that he just, you know, lifted the hat to see how he was, and that's it. Well, they had to know he was dead somehow, so that's how he knows that there's blood in his forehead. Anyway. Alright, I'm curious. I'm curious now. Let's see. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. It's criticizing the way I do my work? Come on, man. Okay. Oh, they see. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe they put it on after. Okay. This is what I was thinking originally. It's like they just did something. Because there's people that fabricated the evidence. He wore it throughout the entire poker game. I have to call the police. When I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. I picked his head up off the floor and put it... Okay. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. That, like, they came in and saw it, but then afterwards is when they made the changes. That's why I was confused. Like, why do you want me to present this? In my head, I already had the idea of what happened. Okay, I guess they wanted me to unravel all of that first before I get to that, you know, explanation. Jesus. With Phoenix Wright, you gotta go from step 1, man. Jesus Christ. Why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. No, that's not true, right? The bottle? Miss really didn't see it. She was knocked out. His head. I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again. Pardon. Okay, he's still a client, isn't he? This is a crazy back and forth here. Travesty is riddled with lies. Where is it? Where'd I put that thing?
Liar!
There you go. I just love that little button. You can see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Man, what's the real truth here? Let's see. He lost his badge. The thing he was so fond of. You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Fair enough. Don't be misled. I know it's a trap. I put the car in the bottle to dispose of it. When I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Interesting. That reason is right here. This little tape thing. Trying to think of what it could mean. I spoke to the defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case I recorded a conversation. Uh-oh. What's this? Isn't that illegal? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Doesn't have to be, put into the evidence beforehand. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Dude, that John Gallier, man. That wax. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you. He turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. He turned out to be dead. What? You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? Really? Yeah, Christoph, you seem a little sus to me. In many more ways than one. It wasn't you, was it? What? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. What a conversation. Yeah, porcelain. Not plate, but pate, yeah. Yeah, his features. Wait a minute. That's pretty telling. Bone china plate. Sorry, what was it? Flawless bone china plate. Although when he met him, hold on, how would he know that? Or my court records. When he came in, he had his hat on. How would he know that he's bald? How would he know that? Now you come in here, like that. Again, he screwed himself up big time. He should have been watching what he said. Damn, Gavin, you really didn't think that one through. What did the judge just say? Appreciates the efforts, and I indicated my forehead. Let's say something's not right about that phone call. Thanks to Gavin, ate dinner with you. You left it. Yeah, the whole conversation rubbed me the wrong way. It didn't seem like a normal conversation between two guys that know each other like that. Like, especially, he didn't even ask any real things. He just left it. Borch Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see his bone china plate? Oh, that's right. Yes, that's when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Trouble. Oh, it sounds so hard, man. Trouble when I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Damn! Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? Yeah? Privileged knowledge, might I add. So this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Yep. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright? Damn, you called him Phoenix Wright. Oh man, this is getting nuts. Order. I will have order! Mr. Payne. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Bro, we're doing this? We gotta cross-examine our guy? Bro, collect yourself. Yo, my man Payne is just... He's just absorbing all this drama in here. Another break for 10 minutes? God, I'm gonna take the stand. Oh, man. You got 10 minutes to come up with a story, my guy. Crystal, Your Honor. Okay, final recess for the day. Oh, I need a breather after that one. Or my Oreos. My Oreos, bro. I need. Woo! This trial is clear. This is just the first trial. It's already this heated. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Is this Phoenix's daughter? The one from the picture? Looks like her. Which one? Is it this? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. Why are you trying to fool me? Are you a magician? Like, what are you trying? Do you see I'm busy? I'm not gonna pick no damn card. Is that the 5? Oh, no way. What's happening? Bro, how is what? Is Phoenix like Giga Chad 500 to 420 IQ brain or something? If this is his daughter, did he set up his daughter to deliver this message knowing that Apollo was going to be here to tell him about the final clue, and then it's like a father-daughter duo. What's going on in this game? This is ridiculous. This is crazy. There's no way. There's no way. What's your name? What's your name, sweetheart? Excuse me. Why do I remember it? From this one right here. That ace right there. Volley mate. That was Phoenix's card. Oh! It said Capcom on it. The card said Capcom. Mrs. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Rice 2. 5 aces in all. The 5th ace. It says Capcom, Osaka, Japan. MM7? What is M in Roman numeral again? Is that like 50? No. I don't know. This blotch of red is his blood. She's got the Lana Sky scarf thing. I just realized. Yo. Nah, you hold on. It is. Yo, who's that girl's mother, man? Am I thinking too much about this? Yo. I wonder if that was readable on the DS version. I don't know. Who's that girl's mother? Because she has the Lana Sky scarf. And if Phoenix Wright was tapping Lana Sky, bro, that's a big W. That's a big time W. Bro, my man Phoenix, he's the man. I thought he'd be with Maya or something, but Lana Sky? Oh, shoot, man. Oh, shoot. Can I see her again? I want to, like, actually look to see if she looks like Lana. Damn it. I missed my chance. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I seen her recently, but where? The picture in the locket, right, that Phoenix showed us, had that little girl in there. Well, she was younger than that. She looks a little bit older. Yeah, right here. The locket. Yeah, that's definitely her. Even has a little scarf still at that point, and the weird, I don't know, the diamond, whatever, brooch. Is this even allowed to take evidence like this from outsiders? Court will now reconvene. Oh, I always love this song. Defense Attorney Christoph Gauss, will you please take the stand? Payne, you have 10 minutes to take a crap. So, compose yourself, my guy. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. He is right. 1000% right. The whole Dahlia situation was the most wild thing I've ever seen. Bro, we had ghosts involved in this. Ghosts fighting in the freaking... in the far plane, in the afterlife, bro. They were just duking it out. Mia Fey delivering the freaking craziest Shoryuken to that freaking Dahlia ghost. Man, I'll never forget how epic that was. She said, you're gonna catch hands in real life, and you're gonna catch hands in the afterlife. She whooped her so bad, she freaking condemned her for all eternity. That was the craziest crap I've ever seen. What's up, Lagayo? Some y'all? What's up, baby? Welcome to the chat. Damn, bro, that was the craziest ass whooping I've seen ever in my life. Versus one thing. Man, Mia Fey. Goated character after that scene. I'm out of Oreos. Damn. What is this about? What is it about this fellow's head? Oh, you're throwing shots at the judge? You better watch your tongue.
Objection!
Watch your mouth, man. Oh! Oh! Yo, shit, let's go, dude. Yo, I just knocked over my chair. Yo. Oh, I'm sitting right down. Oh, we're gonna get on this. Oh, let's go, Phoenix. Oh! Oh, man, this game's 10 out of 10 already. Oh, shit, dude. I told you that villainous crap you just did. Ooh. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm so pumped. Oh, shit. What is going on in this game? This is crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Except one time. Yeah. I guess. Oh, man. I'm pumped. Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime. The house lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up, placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. Alright, so he didn't like the fact that he was bald. In other words, I must be the real Shelly D. Killer? Are you telling me I must be Shelly D. Killer? Is what you're trying to say. Damn, that smile on his face. Not bad, Apollo. Oh my goodness, bro. That's what I was thinking first. But I want to see if that's a bunch of baloney or if it's not. If it's a revenge scheme. Remember, I said this. I said he might have been doing it to protect Phoenix, to protect his reputation, so that I didn't get out that he had lost. But it makes little sense that he would do that. It'd make more sense if, say, for example, he knew Phoenix because of a poker game, or they were attorneys. He knew him because of a poker game. Maybe that's how they became good friends, and he had lost to Phoenix. He took it personal, and maybe this is a whole concocted revenge scheme. It's even possible that he could be the reason why Phoenix lost his badge in the first place. We don't know the full story yet, so we're about to find out, hopefully. Yeah, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. And well, you're kind of on the hot seat right now. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of on the hot seat.
It's hot!
It's getting hot out here. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Oh my goodness, man, I'm so fucking pumped right now. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Dude, you know what's crazy? I think I understand why they make hype moments like these, because you got people like me that'll just lose their shit over like even something so simple. I just lose my mind over something like this. It's just so hype. Reminds me of the very end of Danganronpa 2. It's another moment. That's like the most hype moment I had in gaming, like streaming history. I think that moment in Danganronpa 2 at the end. I'm not gonna say it for people that haven't played it, but if you know, you know. The very final like thing when those people show up. I lost it completely, bro. I had never been that hype in my life. No, the rage I sensed in that, man. And like, yo, the guys that saw it on stream, yeah, I think we all lost our minds. that was a crazy moment. The rage I sensed in that, man. That night troubled me, so I returned to the club. Really? This is your story. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. So now he's okay. Okay, I know he's coming up with a defense, but right now he's lost the battle. The fact that he's claiming this now, when he didn't say anything before, that's it. The jury should not believe this guy one bit. They're gonna suspect him for sure. Like, if I was in the jury and I hear this guy saying this, like, why did you hide any of this? I'm like, you're my #1 suspect now. You know, like, for sure. Just the fact that he's saying this, he should just try to say that none of this happened. Right? I mean, sure, there was the whole balding thing and all that stuff, but I would have just said, like, you know, I would assume that, like, if I was him, I'd just play like, oh no, I thought he was bald. I mean, people that wear hats like that typically are bald. I'd come up with some BS like that, and I'd be like, well, that's what I thought. And you know, Phoenix could have just said, how did you know he was bald? Or like, I don't know. It's better than admitting this. Even some other BS that is, you know, not that strong would be better than even saying you were there again that night. Big time L for Kristoff here. Anyway, went down the basement, peeked into the little window of the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. So you witnessed the murder, or no? Victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Okay, a bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand. Okay. So he's trying to really just implicate, but the call took place, right? So he has. Alright, I sense that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. What? That's when the call came from Wright. Well, that call would not indicate. Okay. So you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Yeah. Not only that, so the one thing I would say, right? Even if he were right about this, I would have I'd have mad reserves about trusting what this guy say, simply for the fact that if you witnessed the crime, right? If you knew that this guy is the killer and you still chose to represent him to give him a non-guilty verdict, then there's something wrong with you. You know he's the killer. Why the hell would you represent him as an attorney? It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical completely. Right? I don't get it. Even if he's an all-time friend, that would make no sense. At least it would still be something along the lines of you are doing some corrupt work, because if you know the person's guilty and you're trying to get him, you know, trying to put another innocent person in jail, then you're shady. You're not supposed to be in practice. You could lose your attorney's license for that. And I mean, you should go to jail. Honestly, it shouldn't just be like you lose your license. You should go to jail for telling lies like that. But what else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. Man, crazy how the roles have reversed here. And now he's the one with me, and you're the one over there. Dude, that is so cool that Phoenix is now on our side, kind of like how Mia Fey was for Phoenix in the beginning. You have to testify as you just did. You have to tell him you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You have to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? I still think he would have been better just BSing about something else, like coming up with some random ass anecdote of, oh, I saw a person one day that had. I always see people wearing these hats as bald, so I assume he was bald. I would have just come up with some random BS. Way better than admitting that you were there. Way better. Even if it's stupid, even if it makes no sense, this is the worst possible outcome for you. Like, even if you were like not guilty after this and you weren't the killer, the fact that you were there, people are gonna start scrutinizing you. You're gonna be asked a lot of questions, probably by the ADA, by the judges. You're gonna have to go through a bunch of stuff to like clear your name here, because like, what were you doing there? You didn't report any of this. You fabricated evidence. You didn't report witness to actual crime. There's crime tampering in there. So there's a lot of problems, even if you did nothing, right? The fact that you were there and you're admitting it is a big time no-no. Anyway, Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, you prepared? Yes. Yep. Sounds getting weirder and weirder. I'm surprised he's saying weirder. I would be freaking out more if I was Apollo. He's taking this very well. If my mentor was up there and like even the thought of suspecting murder came across my mind, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, what the hell, this guy who I trusted for all this time, is actually just like, I've been with this guy this whole time. I'd be terrified. I'd be like, bro, I spent he met my family. I spent days with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be horrified, bro. I don't know what I would do. I would definitely be freaking out a lot more. I'd be shitting my pants. I'd be like, dude, why? Like, how did it come to this? And then I would try very hard to compose myself and work out the anxiety I'd have in this situation. Oh, I still only have 2 bars left. The razor sense then, man. Okay, as usual, we're gonna go through all the lines and then we're gonna start pressing. Went to the basement, peeked in through the little window of the hideout. Must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross down your own boss? I'm fine. Who was it that taught me never to pull punches and cross them? Okay. Well, I guess he's better. He's a better man than me in this sense, because I would probably need a couple minutes, at least to think it out. I would need at least a moment to think it out, and then get back to my composed state. The razor sense of man. Okay. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Hold on. So he knew, okay. This is good information. He already knew Phoenix was into this stuff. Okay. So it's just blood sport stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Word from my friend I returned to the club. As you see, I fear this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. What happened then? I went out in the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Okay. Yes, I wanted to see this. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out can we put this into the court records, please? I'm trying to see if he could hide behind those stairs or something. Where could he hide? Like, where would he not have seen Gavin? You know? Where would he not have seen him? Because you have to necessarily take a look at that section when you before you go up the stairs, right? You exit the door, you turn to the right, and immediately you see that corner and you see the stairs. So unless there's somewhere he could have hidden, how did he not see Gavin, right? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go to the throat? Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? No. I don't think that was a good idea. Yeah, bad form to say the least. Absolutely. I agree with him there. Yeah. I didn't know it was it was right after the murder. Well, according to his explanation. Really no need to shout justice. But my cords is steel, bro. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Yeah? So he's cool, calm, and collected? Okay. Phoenix loves what he's seeing. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you changed too, Mr. Wright, but you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, when these enemies, bro, these guys are like some kind of, you know, some kind of tension there. What's going on? Are they like friends or are they rivals? What's happening? The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Okay. And by photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene, the one with the, you mean, this one here. Crime photo number 2. Okay. And the girl was still knocked out, apparently. I saw his head when he was dead. Hold on, though. Could he really have seen him? Like that? How would he have seen the girl if she was unconscious? He couldn't have possibly seen her from that angle. Right? It's a small window, right? You would have to, like... I don't know. What? I doubt he has seen the girl. Would he be able to see from that angle that he's like trickling blood on his forehead? Maybe. Maybe he would have. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, describe it. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Okay. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Damn it, Payne. Stick with me, you were doing so well. Why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Still, you had information. And second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Yeah, this is where I question it. This is where everyone would question this nonsense. You could have just said no and then done the right thing if what you said is correct. You would have done the right thing. What are you talking about? Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cars in the victim's hands? Yeah, this is what we're trying to figure out, is what the motive here is. I'm still thinking it's revenge against Phoenix. It's the only thing that makes sense here. He tried to get Phoenix up on this. Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. Carter, what's up? That was the 5th ace. He already knows. 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a car has been raised. You point to a reason? Not yet, not yet. Let's press everything first. Ah, pathetic. Payne, just go sit over there in the corner and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. Not yet, try not ever. Max Payne over here. Yeah? Yeah, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet. I like that. It's like a whole... This is like a... You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Kamina and Simone, right? From like Gurren Lagann. It's kind of the relationship I'm seeing right now. Alright. So take a moment to think it over again, okay? Yeah, we will. We're gonna think about all the things in a second here. Okay. He didn't want to be there, so he left. It would have been, yes. Unless you were the killer. Remember though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. That's where the call came from, right? Okay. Wait, so hold on. This is not the best time for me to be at the time, so I left. But then he says, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. But then he says afterwards that the call came from Wright. So you just contradicted yourself. You said something that happened prior to when it actually did happen, and then you're saying that it occurred at that point, and that's why you left. That's the impetus behind your actions. Just complete BS. Already left the Bull Club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted, however, I couldn't abandon him. So kind of you. So far, everything jives with Mr. Wright's testimony, I think. Yep. No, it's not. Alright, let's go ahead and press that third line, I think it was. Oh, it was the fourth one, I believe. Let's go ahead and save. Okay. Let's take a look real quick at our mystery bloody ace. Received from mysterious girl, because it's been missing the missing fifth ace. Hold on. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. No wonder the girl never remembered. Her testimony was correct. She was out cold. He swapped out the ace. It's weird. He put it in the weirdest slot, though. That is brilliant. Regardless, it's still a full house. The third ace that they snuck in. She snuck in the third. What is this? Snuck in a fifth ace in there. Hold on. Does this make sense? I want to take a look at this card. Let's look at the back. That's what oh my gosh. This is what I didn't want to see, a red ace. If I saw a red ace, I was going to be super confused. Because oh my goodness, bro. No, that's a big clue. What do you mean there's no clue? That's a big clue. Look. Phoenix, when we inspected his cards, all of his cards were red. There's only two decks here. There's the red and then there's the blue. But the red ace is already in play here. It had no blood on it. I'm so confused. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Do you guys see why I'm confused right here? This bloody ace, Phoenix had the card. He took it with him, apparently. I guess he replaced it with this ace. I don't know. No. How did he get the hands of it? She said it was a missing fifth ace, but where would she have gotten the ace if the red card would have already used the ace? You know what I'm saying? That ace right there that Phoenix has is a red ace. We've already inspected it in the first day when we were doing the stream. So we know it's red. His whole card lineup was red. And so was his, except for that king, which was blue, where it should have been red. Right? So the fact that there's another ace that's red is bewildering to me, because there's only two deck of cards. Unless it was colored red and it's actually blue. Was it actually a red? Was it actually a blue card instead? But it's She colored it red. Maybe that's part of the whole setup to try to cheat it out. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out because unless that bloody ace is this card right there, I don't think so though, because it would have had blood there on the picture. She took the screenshot. This is from her phone, right? It's the colored picture, so she took the screenshot. This is after the murder. So I'm confused here. That if that ace is supposed to be on that side, why is it on Phoenix's side and why is it not bloody? A lot of questions here I have. Okay, we're gonna press this one a bit more, right? Oh no, I think it was this fifth one. No, this is... What possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Because it had blood on it, but how did Phoenix's daughter get this? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How did they get access to this card? You don't have to tell me, Phoenix, I know, but... Oh, 3 dots. My reason is this. An ace? Why? It's got blood on it. Indeed. Whose blood is it, I wonder? Right next to the spade. Probably when he cracked him over the head. Probably got spilled onto the ace. What? Oh, that shook him. He thought he got rid of that. Why wasn't I told about this? Why wasn't anyone told about this? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Yo, things are heating up. Inconceivable! How could you... What are you doing with that card? See, you gotta play it off. See, you're giving too much already with your reaction. Well, that's the thing. Don't be stupid, Apollo. You know why he's upset. He's the killer. Just a fishy card I got from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. Ooh! That is, I picked it up after the Boar's Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all. So Gavin didn't realize that the card was there? Hold on. But he switched it out. So I'm super confused. Hold on. Wouldn't Gavin have the card? He said he picked it up after the murder had occurred. How? Oh, did he go to his offices and then had his daughter look around and find the card maybe? Why did he keep that evidence? You should have just burned it. What? If that's the case. Well, we're gonna find out in a second here. You can't object, you're on trial. Like, he's on the stand, like, oh, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. On what grounds? I think the only person who could claim it was a fraud will be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Well, I'm gonna turn off my fan. Shelly D. Killer, bro. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? Reason for switching out the cards. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. Yeah, that blotch right there. At the moment of crime, his hat fell to the floor and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Also, it fell on one of the cards. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? Yeah, okay. I thought it was the one that was actually on the table and he swapped out. then why is it red? My only thing is, why is the back of the card red? Is what I'm trying to figure out. I suppose the killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Objection.
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh, right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You should know. You know what a serious crime is to conceal evidence. It's true. He's right about that. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. He's not even having any of that. Hold on? Did his daughter give him that hat? Oh my goodness. Yeah. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken the car from the crime scene? Now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Yeah, but what if that's not what happened, right? That's what I would say. It could have played out like that, or it could not have, right? Maybe the blood didn't trickle down there, and maybe this is fabricated evidence. You have no way of proving it unless you could do a blood test on that. You could just say that blood could have belonged to anyone. This is evidence not found in the crime scene. It's not permissible. This is why they have these kind of laws in the first place, to like not introduce new shit after the fact that anyone could just fabricate. Like, oh look, this ace of spades that also is a red face or has a red back, which there should only be one because there was only one red deck of cards, so it's impossible for it to be two. So I'm still stuck on that. So that's why, like, it could be fake evidence that was brought from outside that just has a trail of a little speck of blood on it. Just what I think. This is what I think. Listen, I want to believe Phoenix, but it doesn't make sense to me that the back of the card is red.
Objection.
Doesn't make sense. This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. He's right. He's right. It is baseless.
Objection.
Really? Ooh! I assure you, it's quite based! Based like my boy Phoenix? Yo! It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes. Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Excuse me? Oh, what is this? Next level! Next level! The murder took place in the hideout. Okay, there's a little window. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Oh, it was in the victim's hand. My bad. I was thinking like it fell the other way into a card on the floor. Either way, it's still something that could or could not have happened, right? That's something you really have to prove. But okay, I like where he's going with this because proof can be shown in a myriad of ways, right? You either lead to the truth by empirical data, right? Some things that are discernible, you can see, you understand that there's without a shadow of a doubt this proves it, or you can come to the logical conclusion of a situation, which is what we're doing here. We're doing option B here. So we're going to deduce with logic and show proof of that. So I want to see, because I can believe this, but there are counters to this too, which is what I wonder if Christoph is going to bring up. So let's see. There's a single card with a drop on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The supposed killer, because you wouldn't be able to see the card. Alright, let's say, because I feel like I'm going to get this wrong. I feel like I'm going to get this wrong. I always get these wrong. Alright, hold on. Let's see. So, let's figure this out with some logic and reasoning. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Let's read this again. Okay. Before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Well, oh, I see what he's saying. Okay, I was thinking of a different thing. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Well, number 2. Because if that's the case, how would number 2 be able to know that that card has blood on it? Well, actually, he could see. Technically, he could see. K could not see. W couldn't see in this case. Only V and number 2 would know. Assuming 2 could see directly there, he would see the blood. But I think number 2 also wouldn't actually be there. He probably was there for a time, but he probably actually wouldn't be there. I'm stuck between K and 2 here because I don't know which way the game wants me to go. I'm gonna try 2 first, and then I'm gonna go to K. Second one is his position is the problem. That would be Mr. Gavin, yes? Or perhaps perilous is a better word. Ooh, that sounds rough. Alright, let me try K. Alright, so I'm thinking K's then, because... Okay. Oh, let's try K. Phoenix casually inverting this use of based. I know, I love it. Well, for one thing, Killers is in the wrong place, I think. Yeah, so this is what I said originally. I said K, Killer, doesn't make sense in this situation. He would not be able to see the blood. You think? Job here is not the thing, but to know. Just maybe reminds me of the old days. Not the good old days per se, but the old days, you know. Oh, no, well, I guess I was also wrong. No. Before you get into it, no, I cannot records. I can't records. What? That's crazy. I'm guilty just because of that? Bro, that's wild. Alright. Damn, they really don't let you load after this. They want you to experience this and be like, damn, I screwed up. Alright, I should still have my 2 health. Ah, dude, I've been sitting for a while. Alright, I always get these wrong, man. I'm telling you. I try to keep it simple, but I guess not. Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Oh! Wait. Can I see my position, like the way he's sitting? That position, you mean? Let's try the victim then. I'm gonna get all these wrong except... Okay. That's what I said originally. That's what I first said. Like way back, because I thought he was saying that he was fell in front of him. But I said it looks like it fell behind him. I said this already. If you blend this position, the blow would fall on the floor. That's exactly what I was saying. Swivel chairs. Oh, okay. This is... Oh my god. This is insane. That's insane. Good god. Alright. I see now. Recreate the crime scene. Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick. I can interact with it. The chair was facing the other way. It would have to be. For that to make sense, yes. So I have to assume at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. But again, this is still all conjecture. But I like the flow of it right now. When was the right return from informing the police? Which way was the chair facing? I came back to the room. The body was facing as seen in this photo. Interesting. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. No words from Gavin. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now. We now know. We know now. Oh my goodness, that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts on your understanding of the crime? Well, obviously now number 2, because if he really was looking at it like that, then how would he be seeing Phoenix with his hand in the bottle, like how he claimed? This wouldn't make any sense. Oh, but let's think simpler than this, right? Let's start from the beginning, deductive. So if that's a situation, then the killers would actually be the number 1 problem in this situation, because then the killer couldn't possibly, you know, inflict the pain the number 2 said he inflicted if he's facing away on this situation. If he saw the end of the crime scene, then he would have to be in front of him, not behind him. So this is, I'm gonna go with this. Right. Phoenix, look at this, like, content look on his face, like, yeah. I would think it would be quite hard, yes. I love this new Phoenix, though. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta think about it a little bit and you'll come to the answer. The victim was struck while he was sitting down, shown here. Where would his assailant be standing? Try and mark on the diagram. Right. No, just show it out logically so it would actually make sense to people who are looking at it. Right, obviously, yeah. They have to be over here. Is it not? I know, that's the point. Exactly. He's still not saying anything. He's just like, let me test these foolish mortals. It's crazy. I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard and the hideout immediately. Is this where we're gonna find the 5th card? Damn, fucking Phoenix is awesome. But wouldn't the police be doing a thorough investigation of the place and they found nothing in the cupboard? Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. We have them try to remove the cupboard. Your Honor, what? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. What's this? I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. Ooh! Fucking chills! Fucking chills whenever this guy talks. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Blocking the view of the... Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But see, this is too many loopholes logically to think about if that really happened. Like, why go through all this effort, especially when things are arranged the way they are? You know, I like that they're going through this, but there's so many, like, you need hard evidence at this point to prove that this is true. That's why they're having them investigate. If you were just to go based on conjecture, this will never fly, because it's like, yeah, you could say that this happened, or you could say that this didn't happen. It takes more effort to actually assume that this did happen and go through a logical backtrace of everything that could have happened. But you could just say that about anything. You could backtrace anything and say this happened because of this, but then this used to be here and it's not, but we can make it logically flow as if it were here. And you know, you can come up with a story. You can do that with anything. You need, at this point, even though there's a logical procedure to this, you still need something empirical. In this particular case, not always. There are some hard truths for logical, for thinking about it logically and coming to a conclusion that way. There are. But in this situation, this demands more evidence, because it's a situation in which evidence is in desperate need. So, Hobo Phoenix is cracked out right now. Dude, he is cracked out. Welcome back, Kaiser. This is ridiculous. The diagram of the crime scene once more. Man, we're looking a lot at this diagram. Okay, can we just add it to the court records, please? Oh, dang. Well, the one that's most obvious. Two can't see if that's the case. What happened to my controller? Hold on. Get disconnected. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, I'm just gonna take off the cable. I'll just charge my headset then. Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point the new contradiction indicator. Is it the victim, the killer witness, the second witness? The second witness isn't even at play here. What do you mean, why not? I'm gonna need more than just why not, you know what I mean? Are we okay assuming that it was moved? Right. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Because it then intervenes with everything that's already at play with the evidence at hand. That's why not. So that's why you need hard evidence contrary to that. Because if we just presuppose, it just changes everything that's already known as evidence. So why should we do that when things conflict? Then you could just say you have an ulterior motive to get yourself out of this scot-free, you know? And then if you have no way to prove it, I mean, that's why we don't go with that. That's why we go with hard evidence in the court of law. So something that would reveal this to be probably true is if the victim's blood was on it. That would very much be relevant. So if you have the blood examined and it comes back to be the victim's blood, now all of this has more credence to it. You know, you can't just say out of nowhere and then show up with this random piece of paper, like this card that has blood on it that could belong to anyone. You know what I mean? That it just don't work like that. You need to prove it. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, it's the coolest defense in the West. Losing is cool, bro. Phoenix is savage. Phoenix is like,
I'm back, bitches!
We're expecting to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. Damn. And someone was while the window in that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? What I want to know is, where was he hiding? This is all fine and dandy. Just how did you avoid Phoenix on his way up to make the call? I just want to know. Where the hell did he hide? Was he inside the damn thing? Because that's the only thing that makes sense. But he said he left, so when the hell did he go back down? Excuse me, Your Honor. Bailiff is back with some evidence. Yes, this was very quick. Boris Roll call out. Examine the cupboard and hide out, Your Honor. Did they find like a handkerchief or something? Turns out there was a secret passage behind it. Oh! What? I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room. Yes, you did mention this. Man, this is great. They said this already before. Yeah, that was awesome. Secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal ongoings. The great thing is that Phoenix figured this out like that, bro. Like the moment Gavin called him, he's like, okay. The moment he talked about that pate, he mentioned the pate. He already knew. He's like, bro, I know how you did it. I know what you did. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? To the outside. The underworld bosses to get away from the cops. Oh, why does it lead to the restaurant? It should lead outside the restaurant. That makes more sense. And enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh, you see the way he like looks so seriously at the camera? Well now. You see where a line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? You see? Yeah, the line of reasoning was good, but it would have meant nothing without that evidence right there that was just presented. They said they found a secret passage. Now that all of this makes sense. Now moving the cupboard makes sense. Otherwise, it wouldn't have made any sense under any context whatsoever. But now it makes sense. Like, okay, there's a secret passage. There's a reason to move it. Now we can follow all this, and it all connects. I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. Yeah. Of course he is. He's Papa. Yeah, no kidding. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. A few minutes. Wow. But I couldn't see. So what did he do? He like moved it over and then left that way? This is freaking crazy. So she was knocked out cold because he knocked her out cold. That's why she didn't recognize he was there. Okay, this is all starting to make sense. I'm like, how did he avoid Phoenix? Now it makes sense how he did it. Because I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, over there is a passageway. You have to necessarily look in that direction, and you couldn't escape someone trying to go up the stairs. You would have to see what's behind or to the right of the staircase. Like, unless there's anything that's hidden there that we didn't know about, we would have to be able to see the person that's there peeking in through the window. So, or like, otherwise, I don't know how the hell this makes any sense. But secret passage, that's true. They did mention that before. I always forget these little details, but it's pretty cool, and especially because you know, like, just trying to imagine. So he like pushes over the thing. I mean, I don't know, like, I guess I'm trying to figure out what the idea was. Like, how did he know to come in at that time? You know, he's like, okay, well, like, I guess the window, hold on. Maybe it's possible. It might be possible that he witnessed the game, right? He witnessed the game. They saw the cheating. And then, like, he was watching through the cupboard, right? And then afterwards, he goes upstairs because he noticed something's wrong. And then he goes back down and then pushes the cupboard out of the way for the secret hideout. And then he goes through, and then he does some stuff. Like, kills him from behind. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, the timing would have to be so precise because you couldn't see, right? You couldn't see. It's basically blocked off. You had to push it out of the way and then do something. But it's hard to imagine that he would have been able to do that, and the guy didn't like hear the cupboard being pushed out of the way, unless it was already pushed out of the way and like the passageway's there, and then he just happened to waltz on through. I don't know. This is a little bizarre, but let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I want some clarification on what happened because I'm not able to fully put the picture together because I just can't imagine how you would time it. Like I understand how A goes to B and how B goes to C in this case, but I'm just trying to understand how he actually managed to pull it off successfully. You know, Killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with Destiny. Oh my God! So please don't say it like that ever again. Dual destinies, maybe. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Okay, so it was behind it. Okay. On his breath. Waiting for just the right moment. So he was... The song's so hype. But why? And... What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. This is when he struck at the girl. Goes upstairs. This time was too soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shotty Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then I killer step. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How would he have known? Right? Like, did he hear it? He must have heard. How did he know that the girl was unconscious? I don't know, man. There's a lot of things going on here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how he turned around. But like, wouldn't you know at that point? Like, you can hear it sliding, but it's not gonna slide immediately, right? You have to take time to slide it. He will be able to see who's coming through the door. Nah, I don't know. I don't see how this could work. Yeah, must have seen blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized he needed to destroy the evidence. A single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Exactly, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Too bad he didn't actually look around because he saw the blue of the cards. He saw the blue, so he thought that they were blue, right? He placed it with a blue card, I assume. But they were dealing reds. But he actually didn't take a look at any of the cards that were down there in the bottom either. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. Thank you for acknowledging what I've been saying. Okay, that makes sense. So it goes back to what I said. Gavin's an idiot then. Gavin's a complete moron because if he had just looked at the floor, he would have actually seen everything he needed to see to avoid being caught in this mess. That's it. Thank you, Apollo. That's all I wanted confirmation on. Thank you. And the fact that they were all red. Facts! Thank you! So I've been saying from the freaking beginning. Stupid. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Freaking Kristoff, man. How do you make such a crucial, basic error? I can't believe it. It was such a good plan otherwise, but like, he just didn't. It's such a little simple thing that he just got wrong. Let's take another turn. Damn, I'm glad that Kristoff didn't throw a big, like, you know, fit over, like, you know, some of the previous Ace Attorney villains. They just have a whole dramatic, like, end game, like, temper tantrum or something. But this guy kind of like was very graceful about it. I like that. Yerks! Defendant, he is hereby clear of all suspicion. Yes! Oh my god, I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
We got another objection here? Oh. Oh, no need to apologize. Uh-oh. Not even his final form? No need to apologize, I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Oh, you're being... Okay. You're being extremely, you're being very, how do I say it? A sore loser? I don't know. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber will be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. You mean like the one you're trying to pull right now? And it's cleared of all suspicion. All? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. Okay. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Objection!
Alright, I guess we haven't gone over the prints in this situation. I'm glad that they're going over this, because I also wanted to know about the prints of the wine. To explain the fingerprints on the murder weapon. Not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Well, hold on. I assume that if Kristoff went through all this effort to lay out a scene like this, since he knew all about the club, he probably went there multiple times to eat, to scope out the situation and plan his stuff way ahead of time. So he could have possibly prepared prints by Phoenix Wright and then planted them on the bottle. I mean, who's to say he didn't do that? He's a defense attorney after all. He would have all kinds of things, tools at his disposal, which he could use to fabricate evidence like that. That's my claim right now. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. I can think of several reasons. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. I see how the clock is scoring to the last. Well, Apollo, the boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure he can come up with a suitable explanation just like that. Yeah, just like just like what? Why would anyone grab upside down bottle other than to gulp? Well, like I said, if you have bottles on a rack, you can grab them like that, right? You would actually grab them upside down and then you go. So you would go like this, right? If they're on the rack, you grab it like this and then put your hand like this and then you lift it back up like that. This is how you actually pull the bottles from the rack. So this is why I'm not sure why he's saying it's only used for, you know, attacking someone. Like, what about if you had a bottle of ketchup? You would hold it upside down too, right? You would, you know, hold upside down this, and, you know, kind of shake it to put the ketchup towards the bottom of the bottle, or I guess the top of the bottle in this case. Oh, yeah, Kaiser. He's like, yeah, I like that he's not. This is not his final form, so we're going back into like fighting territory now. This is good. There's still a lot of the case that hasn't been disclosed. You know, the batteries behind, you know, on Phoenix's phone. We still have the whole deal with the blue card. Well, actually, we already talked over that. We have the missing card here as well. Was another thing that they didn't talk about. I feel like there's also more about the autopsy, like what was the real murder weapon. If it's not the bottle, then what could actually have hit him? I assume it is the bottle, but well, what else maybe could they introduce in this regard? Let me actually save my game. The final cross-examination. Ooh, I like the way that sounds. In plain sight. How about you just sit answering plain words, right? Well, hold on. Where is it? That's another. Here's another situation right here where you can grab the bottle upside down. He's sitting down right there. He would have to, like, you know, reach over and grab a bottle like this, pull it up like that. Super simple. Super simple. Easy way to do it. Like, you know, there are many times where, like, let's say, let me give you an example, right? This bottle right here, I'm gonna put it right down on my table. I'll get up, right? Oh, I forgot my bottle. I could just grab like this, put it in my other hand. Simple, right? Simple. Some people could just grab it, you know, they'll grab it like this. But it's a little awkward to do that when you're this close to it, right? Do it like this, right? Whatever. But I think it's easier to just, you know, do this, right? And grab it like that or whatever. So you could easily just do that as well. I don't see, like, why that would be a problem. It's really not, it's not like they're making it out, I don't know, they're just saying that it's like impossible to hold it any other way but straight, and I think that's really stupid. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What evidence do I have? Do I actually have anything besides this picture that shows? Well, my logic may not be the game's logic. I don't know. What do they want me to present here? Like, it's upside down because he threw the bottle? Because he threw the bottle at her and he went to pick it up? That's another situation. He wanted to defend himself against him, for example. That's another situation. Like, he threw that bottle of her. I don't know why the prints aren't on. Like, why don't they find his prints too? He threw that bottle at the girl and knocked her out with it, right? So I would understand if he picked it up as a defense. You know, like, if you went to go hit him. I don't know if that's what they want me to put. But which picture do I use? Or maybe it's this. Could be to get the... Alright, I'm gonna start using pictures. I don't know. I'm gonna start using pictures. We're gonna get a bunch of them wrong, but we'll see. This looks wrong. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it either. I'm thinking too hard? Just reach down and pick it up. I try picture situation which one might grab bottle upside down. That's what I thought I was doing that. I thought I was doing that. Well, I'll try this picture then. Which one did I do? This one? I'll do this one then, because you were sitting down and you could pick it up like this. That's kind of what I said in the beginning. Place it on the bottle, on the floor, next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor. Well, I wasn't thinking too hard. I was thinking correctly. It's just that I didn't know how to demonstrate it. So I mean, I don't know. Let's now reach down and pick it up without getting it out of your chair. Without getting out of your chair. So you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. That's what I said earlier. With your fingers upside down. Look at this little guy taking a night of murder. Well, I pointed this out too. I mean, piano bottles of grape juice on bottles of wine. We're talking about grape juice. The floor to the side of his piano bench. Yeah. He would naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Yeah. I don't know why you guys were thinking that. I mean, come on. Call our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. You mean your wine? But basically, you used the bottles on the table to do the deed. Then you must have remembered So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of this bottle, make it look like the murder weapon. Yup. Yeah, I also went over this too, that they may have switched the bottles. That's what I said too last stream. Caught red-handed. Fascinating. So this is a legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Bro, this guy is actually pissed. Actually, it's grape juice in Japanese too. Nah, it's wine. That's definitely wine. They're not drinking no grape juice, I'll tell you that. They're just trying to censor stuff. That's wine, my dude. You don't just go out there and drink grape juice at a restaurant. What kind of nonsense? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? Well, there's a missing red card. More basis conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Couldn't they go up and grab the... No, because then that red card would be missing anyway. Right? I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I'm so sure about that. I'm still trying to find out where to put the card. Yeah. An additional investigation? Yes. I have a memo, yep. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Bowl Club. Nah, man, that's grape juice. Yeah, wine. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? No, we're gonna see if the card's there. I'd be surprised if anywhere on that but his. But if the card is there, that means that the one he switched out, he would have brought that card with him to the hideout. Why would Phoenix do that? Wouldn't it make sense to just leave it up there? He threw the card away, as you say, put it in a bottle and put it down. Did he take the bottle with him? That would make so little sense for him to do that. He could have just left it upstairs. Then it would have made more sense that he switched out with that one. You would have found the red card there, but whatever. I don't know why he would have brought it with him. The bottle won't bear a trace of anything, unless Phoenix wanted to be like, "Oh, I actually caught you trying to cheat. See this card inside this bottle?" Or maybe. Say Apollo. Yes. Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? Phoenix knows everything, dude. But why? Just humor me. Mr. Right. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. But what if it's not there? That's some bottle! Yup. Oh my god, look at beautiful. Wine. How long has it been since I drank wine? Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how it goes. How well it goes with Boris. There's something inside the bottle. Bloop. Ah. Excellent. I like the spin. The spin was great. What's this? That card. It can't be. Yep, it is. You'd think it'd be wine, but nope. He just drinks grape juice. Nah, it's wine. Nah, you're not gonna fool me. You could say grape juice all you want. I know the man's drinking wine, bro. You ain't gonna fool me. There's no such thing as a grown man that's drinking grape juice like that. Nope, it's wine. You never gonna get me to believe that ever. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Unpleasant woman? Damn. Yes, our little swindling Devochka? I'm not sure what that means. I hope it means whore, though. That'd be great. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. Maybe it means liar. And Wright lost the last hand like it was supposed to. Yep. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? Yeah. Very nice. This is great. I do love the taste of grape juice when Italian dishes, right? It's grape juice. What a farce. There's an empty bottle of wine I had been drinking right beside me. And I threw the card inside the bottle. Five of hearts. This is the card. Okay, good. True. Well, you could have also taken it upstairs, but... Uh-oh. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh, never mind. Oh, bro! My man's about to release his Super Saiyan genes. Damn, dude. Yikes. Shoot, man. Dude, Phoenix don't care, man. He's so savage. That is all. What the heck? Yo, Phoenix right there sounded like he sounded like Jing Freaks when he was getting questioned by Leorio. He's like, "Oh, you're his friend. Thank you. That is all." It's like, whoa, the mic drop on this guy. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix? Right? Okay, for him getting him fired 7 years ago, maybe. No. Oh, my past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Dang, dude, this guy's got some lines. Some latent SNK boss scenes. No, he really does kind of remind me of the SNK boss there in these animations. Fine. I'm glad we can have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute one? Bro, I don't know. Just sit back and enjoy the show, Pain. Damn, dude. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I still think it's revenge to Phoenix. I don't know. He's back on the stand? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter, or you won't shed any more light. I don't understand. I still don't get why he did it. His occupation was listed as traveler, an odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. Okay. Mr. Right, yes? 7 years and you still haven't lost your touch. That's facts. This tough goblin was a man with much significance for me. Both was a friend and a lawyer. Okay. Evidence. There's no injustice will be tolerated. This courtroom. Cool. It's that says a lot. Phoenix really trusts this judge. Tenkin was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. You would have took a big gamble on Apollo, though. I'll tell you what. If it was anyone else, I don't know if Phoenix would be sitting there comfortably right now. It's a dark time for our legal system. Okay, let's talk about it, Phoenix. The twist in justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Ooh, are we on a course to change the law here? Bro! Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Look at that sincere look he just gives. Are we coming back to the defense side there, Mr. Wright? Not guilty. Alright. The confetti, let it rain upon us once more. Alright. And the best part about this is Max Payne takes yet another L. Ah, yes, all is right with the universe. Court is adjourned. Gumshoe would have been able to defend him. Gumshoe? Bro, you're full of jokes today, aren't you, Khan? April 20th, 420. Damn, this is a long trial. 428. We went into this like at 10 in the morning. District Court defendant lobby number 3. Number 3. Okay. Thanks, Paulo. Came through just like I thought you would. Big gamble you took there, Phoenix. For sure I didn't do a thing in there. No, no, no. I think you could have. He's being modest. He could have. Your ability? What, the cores of steel or the retinal thing? Sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. What's he talking about? The sensitivity that he lacks? Phoenix was perfect in all his trials. What is he talking about? Phoenix never had an issue with like being a defense attorney, unless something that happened 7 years ago made him realize something, that he's missing something. Yeah. The little Zawara though. Oh, wrong one. Well, you know, you get the gist. You have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. Yeah, we still have to double back on this at some point. Yeah, we will. $7 years ago. So, how old would his daughter be then? This was 7 years ago. I assume he still was practicing law. There's no way his daughter's only 7. She's like doing all this stuff at 7? That seems crazy to me. It must be like in her teens. That would make more sense. What did he say about the locket? Oh, okay. Oh, really? No? There's a locket with my daughter's picture inside. Oh, is that what he said? I couldn't recall. I couldn't recall even if he did. Regardless, it has his daughter on it. Should be in his possession. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Fair enough. That's the truth, but then why? Why is it doing? I don't know. Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. Okay. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Really? It's gotten that popular? Oh my goodness. What legacy have we created here, Phoenix? Who's running it now? Is it Maya? And Pearl? Anyone else? I don't know. Wright and Co, huh? It goes by Wright and Co. I know they changed the name, Wright and Co. Ah, the incident 7 years ago. It's always 7 years ago, isn't it? That legendary trial. Which one? Which one? Which one? At the middle of it all was one. At the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. Oh, look at the way they paint him in the dark, and then with that light surrounding him there. Crazy. Case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. But he's coming back, so it's okay. Ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Okay, so when you mean work for me, do you mean like what? Like you're gonna be the next mentor, or like? She noticed in today's trial. It was a single piece of forced evidence. I had a feeling. I knew it. See, I knew it. I knew it. I was like, this evidence makes no sense. I knew it. It didn't make sense. Like, how did you get another red ace? It makes no sense. Seemed too perfect, exactly. This evidence made no sense to me. It's impossible. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible. Right. Yeah. I like this. A morally gray Phoenix. I had a feeling we're gonna step into this territory. I had a feeling, man. That's why I said it's all conjecture unless you get an actual piece of evidence. This is interesting because this is what Phoenix criticized Miles Edgeworth about. And yeah, we have I guess a more wise Phoenix nowadays doing the same thing. So some things in his past have led him to these kind of conclusions that he can just kind of do things to get to the truth, but it really isn't the truth. You know what I mean? So I wonder if his mindset is like, you know, everything's fine and dandy as long as, you know, like a ends justify the means kind of thing. And I hope we're not going to get there. I hope that Apollo can inspire this man once more to pick up the law. Force his car, yep. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. Yep, 100%. Yep, exactly. I was like, this card, not only would it not exist, this should be the blue ace of spades, and on top of that, you know, it would not be in their possession. I was like, how the hell did you get a hold of this? Like, did you go to Gavin's offices, you know, have your daughter go in there and then like take it? That's what I thought was how he did it. But now it makes even more sense. She just crafted the thing because her trade is with cars after all. That's not good. It's not good to actually teach your daughter these kinds of things, though. I know that his daughter is gonna, you know, do what she can to help her dad, but like, this is not a good like thing to be teaching your daughter to be doing stuff like this. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, but I like where it's going. This will make for a very interesting character development, I guess, or not really development, but you know, more character situations that we can like analyze and look at and scrutinize a little bit more later. But he's not an attorney. Yeah, I was thinking he forged something to get to the bottom of something, to get to the truth of something. I wonder if it has something to do with Edgeworth. Like maybe, because the only person I could ever imagine him doing this for is for Edgeworth, for like Maya, right? Something that like, it's like the end of the road, right? I know Phoenix would never do that unless he was really pushed to that situation. Maybe no one knows his side of the story. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. So, interesting. He stopped law, settled down, became a family man. Oh, really? Wow. Probably yelling, take that next time. I find it packs a little more punch. That's awesome. Paulo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Man, this guy is really something right now. Damn, Phoenix. The evolution of Phoenix has been very interesting. And that's how my first trial ended. Hold on. I got a message from my boss. Hold on a minute. Hold on, what? Give me a second, guys. Let's see, Friday. Oh shoot, what happened on Friday? Let me see. Missing guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta reply here. Give me a quick second. How do I BRB? 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to check something on using my work laptop. Something came up, so I was just double checking something. But everything's all good. And let's see here. Wow. Dang, that's crazy. Alright, well, this trial has been pretty crazy. Check my email real quick. I gotta check. Thursday, Friday. Right, yep, all that looks correct to me. Yep, that's all, yep. Okay, now let's get back to the game. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. Is that what is that doing? Is that writing like autosave or something? And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. Yep, single thread of logic. Interesting. My name is Apollo Justice. Interesting. And this is how my story begins. Is he gonna have more than one game? Because Dual Destiny seems to have another main character. And oops. And even the third game in the series seems to have another main character, right? From what I saw in the opening banner. So let's see here. Yes, we will continue to the next episode. Yes. Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. I like the word turnabout a lot. Yes, I love it already. Great start. Are we playing, is this a car? Are these rims? Wagon. Oh, I was hoping not. Oh! Oh man, we gotta slow that down. I wanna see all those pictures. Shot. Looked like it came from over there to over there. You die. Oh my god. This is gonna be crazy. 2:15, 9:12 a.m. Oh, we went from April to June. Hold on. Okay, so 9:12. Hey, what's up, Khan? Welcome back. Apollo had a tumultuous time in the Ace Attorney series. Fan base at the time did what fan bases tend to do and did not like the prospect of replacing Goku with Gohan. I see. Well, I don't think this is quite a Goku and Gohan moment. At least the impact of it, I don't think it's the same. But I get what you mean. Like, they didn't want to let go of Phoenix. But I mean, he's still there. I don't know why people are mad. I was hype about it. Listen, you can't be an attorney forever. What are they expecting? It's a different story than Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball, you could do that story forever with Goku, but in this situation, I mean, what are you supposed to do? He had 3 great games. It's okay to tell another story. I don't know why the fan base is mad. I really don't get it. You think that would actually make you more proud, to see the characters grow up and be in that position. I know I felt proud of Phoenix. I'm like, dude, maybe he did something wrong in his past. I don't know. We'll find out. But I'm glad that he's out here helping the young, helping the next generation. He's doing what he thinks is right. And I think that's what matters. Regardless of what Phoenix has done, we'll see, because we'll just see where that ends up. I'll have to reserve judgment for that time, but at the very least, the intent is what I think really matters here. And Phoenix himself, he's always done the right thing, and people are human. At the end of the day, we all make mistakes, so I think you should observe the stories. Don't be so quick to say something is bad. Give it time, marinate on it, and see the full product, and then see if it's not for you. If you are so averse to it from the beginning that it's not for you, that's fine. I can understand that, but you can't. I would say don't say something's bad if you don't, try out the product first. Like, for example, I could say, it's just a personal example from me. I used to eat avocado when I was young. I used to eat it. Wasn't really a fan. It was just, I neither liked it nor disliked it. I was very much indifferent about it. It was just a thing you added to your meals back, where I grew up. So fast forward another, say, 25 years. All of a sudden, eating it now makes me throw up. I don't know what the heck happened. I don't know what changed. I grew up my entire life eating it. Now I cannot eat avocado. I can't eat it. I can't eat it hot. I can't eat it cold. I can still eat guac, more or less. I put it thinly on stuff. I mean, I don't normally eat guac, but I can eat guac. But I won't say that, like, oh well, I can't have it ever, right? It makes me kind of like vomit when I have it. But there could be combinations of food that make it tolerable for me. I'm just not willing to explore it because I'm really averse to it. But that doesn't mean that I can't acknowledge that there are dishes that might actually make the avocado taste really good. I just haven't explored it. But because I'm so stuck in my ways about how I feel about avocados, I won't be willing to try it. These are dishes that might even enhance me. Might be healthy for me. I just won't try because of that. So people can't be stuck in that mindset because it limits you. That's kind of what I mean. It's like, if you actually just give the product a chance and actually try it, it's not going to do you harm to at least open your mind up a bit and get into it and try to understand, different perspectives. I think the story they're telling here is very nice so far. It's very good. Got a great setup. They had a lot of things that they, kind of introduced from the very beginning, concepts that they use even later out throughout the trial. I really like that. They talked about the gangsters in the back. That's definitely going to come back later about the gangster that was arrested or whatever. I'm sure that's going to come into play. Maybe that's why Phoenix is there. Maybe it's has some tie into his past. And then we have situations like how they brought up the passageway. You have that sort of stuff. They talked about the ability from Apollo. Even the magician's touch. Little things that they added that have just come back in a very smart way in the trial. I think it's never too late. Just give it a shot, see how it works first, and then reserve your judgment for then. Hold on, I'm getting a message. Two months have passed since. Oh, hold on. You said, the plan. When that was the original plan. The plan was to keep him around as a mentor and have Apollo be the new main character. I will say that I have come around to the path the story ended up taking. I think it solved both the fans that wanted to see Apollo learn and grow, the fans that wanted Phoenix to be in the main slot. Won't say more than that though. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of complications like that, That's kind of one of the issues with having such a big cult following, having a very popular series. Then when you want to try new ideas, and that's actually the problem, that's the gambit that the creators or the talent, the writers have to kind of overcome, is that or they have to like kind of take certain gambits here, and either you're gonna have some crazy success, you're gonna have failures, or you're gonna have a bit of a mixture in between. Seems like this maybe is the mixture in between situation, but this is kind of what you have to do. As a writer, you're gonna have to decide how we're gonna move the story forward. But then there's people that are purists, stuck in their old ways, that will not change their perception on stuff, and they will refuse. It's their way or the highway, even though it's not their product. These types of people kind of anger me, because it's like, you didn't write the story. The story isn't tailored for you, so you shouldn't be telling people how they should be writing their games. It's not your product. You are right to be able to, kind of pass judgment and rate it. That's your right, absolutely. But I think I think we can also have a right to scrutinize what you're saying in regards to that. If I think something's wrong, I say it. I think it's BS that people think that they can take ownership of a product, especially that has a large cult following. They try to pull around and try to attack in groups because they're cowards, and they will not just subscribe to just a simple dialogue of why things are bad, why things aren't. They just want to attack without having a conversation. I'm saying, why can't we have a conversation about it? That way we understand everyone's perspective, and then more important, we should be able to understand the perspective of the people that came up with the product. We want to hear what they have to say, why they decided this was a good idea. Just give it a chance. I don't know. I don't get it. It's not difficult. I've come around with that a lot in games that I wasn't a fan of. I'll give Fire Emblem as my biggest example, because it's the example that I think has the biggest or drastic change from any game that I play. I definitely wasn't a fan of like the Three Houses and Engage and all that stuff. I still played it. I still enjoyed the games. I think the games are very good. Will I call it a traditional Fire Emblem? No, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to see more. Like, if they have good gameplay and they have interesting ideas that I think are nice. So the way I've decided to think about it is just like Fire Emblem with a twist. Basically, the way I say it. It's you have to acknowledge that there's a new era to stuff, and the old era should remain that way, because the fact that you can harken back to those moments and say, listen, this is how it used to be, and you can still, there's a simple, pure nostalgia in that alone, that you can look at something back then and appreciate it for the time that it had that value, and still adore it in that sort of sense. That creates a sense of nostalgia. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You could just do that with every series. Sometimes you gotta move on. What do they say? The mother bird has to let the bird go, the child bird go to learn to fly. Can't stay with it forever. In the same sense, we have to also move on with and adapt to new ideas. That's just change, and that's just life. We can't always complain about things that are changing around us. It's gonna come. Now, the people that are separated from the sheep are the ones that know how to handle those changes the best. The ones that truly know how to adapt to a change are the ones that I think win the prize in the end, because they're the ones who aren't limited. They're the ones who have their minds open and understand, that things must move forward. And you're not going to be able to change things like that. This is beyond the power of one person. So what you do is you learn to live with it. You learn to reconcile. There's a quote I read once that, well, I kind of agree and kind of disagree with it, but it says, time doesn't heal all wounds. It just teaches you to live with it, right? There's a lot of truth to that. That might be the case for a lot of people. I know for me, I don't necessarily disagree, but there are moments where I think time does heal what some old wounds, and there's some moments where like I just live to cope with it, right? So in the same fashion, I think we all have to have an open mind for these kinds of things. Now, certainly, that doesn't mean you should always accept what is given to you, because that product might be inferior. You might have some product that's shoddy, that is not good, and it's heading in the wrong direction. Totally true. That happens all the time. You might have a product that just sucks, and I mean, you just gotta come out and say it. But in this case, so far, it has not been the case. I've liked what I've seen. I understand I'm very easy to please, though. Like, for the most part, there are things that I just, kind of don't bend on. But there are other things that I've come to learn to accept if it's good quality, if like the level of what's presented is good. You have to judge it based on that objectively. Like, okay, well, was the writing on this episode good? Yes. I mean, there are things that I have problems with, but then I brought that up, and then the game brought it up, and I said, okay, we're good. The game brought it up, it understood what it was trying to say, and it acknowledged that the player is going to think about these things. Good. Like, for example, when they brought up the forged car that just brought up earlier, that's something I brought up. I had a huge contention with that. I was like, how the heck did this happen? This didn't make any sense. And the whole time I'm like, why can't I know an answer on this? Sometimes it's a frustrating thing for me when I play the Ace Attorney games. I don't get an answer to what I'm looking for. But then eventually they explain it. And so as long as we have that and the writing's good, the characters are good. Listen, man, I was super hyped earlier when they brought in Phoenix the first day. I was even more hyped when he got in the booth with me. I was like, dude, this is amazing. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the game's doing something right now. It's doing something right. All chapters need to end eventually. Exactly. All right, I've said enough about it. Let me check my message one more time. Oh. All right. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself never come here, honest. Honestly, I wouldn't be so sure in Apollo's case. He had a very good showing in his first case. Sure, his boss ended up being, kind of like the villain of that story. But he handled himself very well. I think any of the law firms that would have, been following these trials and seen it in the news and seen the turnouts of it, right? They would have seen how Apollo, they probably would have read the transcripts of it, seen what Apollo was doing. Presumably I did everything correct, didn't fumble like I did a lot. But they would have seen how he handled himself, the questions he was asking, how they got to the certain conclusions, and how he was able to turn that around. And even more so, they found that he was able to correctly find the killer in the situation. That's pretty impressive. Some firms might look at it like, oh, well, I don't really want him on my side. We have a lot of shady stuff going on. But there's got to be some that truly believe in the law, and they're going to want him on his side. At least they see the potential there, right? So he could be a very interesting, kind of like an interesting candidate for many firms. I would imagine. Maybe some prosecutors might even want him on their side too, because the way he was going at some of the what do you call it, the people in the stand. Man, I don't know my terms here, but people in the stand, the way he was going at them was kind of crazy. I'm sure a prosecutor would love that. This is your house, or is this oh, hold on. Who's that magician? That's what she models herself after. Oh, she's the diamond, he's the clubs. Okay, I see. Okay, this is her room then, probably. See the top hat there. Here being the legendary right co-offices. I see a bunch of spaghetti over there. Why is there spaghetti? Like spun on a fork and just left there. What is happening in this room? This is like a clown show. I see a blue thing over there. I don't know what that's for. I see a jar. A couple of trophies. Magician's like box. Yo, is this magical hats? Floating spaghetti to go with your fake ass grape juice you want. Yeah, I know, right? The floating spaghetti. Yeah. Is that a hula hoop? I love these things. This could be a good room to play I Spy, right? Ouch. And there's the bottle. Hold on, there's the bottle over there, right? Is that it? Or is that a different bottle? No, that's a different bottle. Dude, what the heck? Put your hand in there and dude, nah, a little guillotine for your hand. For your arm. There are the 5 rings in hand. Okay. Ball and cup trick. Pick a card. Nonsense. There's a package down there that hasn't been opened. And a cool looking table. Yeah, I can stare at this for hours. Does he have like a guitar? I don't know. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Who? Who? Oh, it's the girl. Well, you found the right place. Welcome. Oh, no. I like the music, though. No, but see, she's wearing the diamond, he's wearing the clubs. So she must be influenced by whoever that is. Yeah, I think she just loves magic, and she maybe watches some great magician out there, and she's like modeled her look after his. That's very interesting. Now, the question is, does she look like Lana Skye? I think she does, man. I think she does. Is Lana Skye the mother? She kind of has the same shape as Lana Skye, I think. The same, like, even like the clothing. I don't know, maybe it's the art direction, but she looks like she even almost has the same pose as Lana in some situations. Is it Lana I'm thinking of? I think so. Yeah, she really resembles her, I think. The diamond earrings. She's all about the diamonds. What's up with her? She really likes her diamonds. There's a top hat back there as well. Same exact top hat, I think. You've found the right place. Welcome. Well, now, shall we begin? She's excited. What's she have there? 2 things there? Is that like a deck of cards? Oh, look, her little cape has all the suits in there. Alternating green and pink. Okay. Begin what? First things first. Any special talents? I got a retinal scan thing. At least one. Defending. Good answer. Good answer. Like Family Feuds. Defending. What an unusual talent, but it'll do. Aye. People use. Hey, a lot of people can do those kind of talents. That's very important. A little jazzing up, of course. Let's give it a go, shall we? What is going on, Apollo? You're too into this. What? Show me. Defend. How am I supposed to? Good answer. 11 points. Yeah, right? Yeah. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to just... I can't just defend it? Alright, just... Right, just put up the guard. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Okay, well, it doesn't work this way, little missy. It doesn't work like that with this. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. Not sure why they should be laughing at all. Defend, no? Yeah, you can't be this clueless. Yeah? Yeah, does she have her own little business on the side? That's funny. What? Look, it says right there. What does it say? Right Talent Agency. There's not Right & Co? What the hell, Phoenix? Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right... Oh my god, that is hilarious. Trucy, right? CEO! Excuse me, aren't you like 10? 12? I don't know, how old is she supposed to be? There's no way you're a CEO. Trucy, right? True C. I don't know. Is there a pun there? True C, right? True C. That's true C, and that's right. So it's true. Okay, is that the pun? Okay, I think I get it. I'm a magician. Law came floating back. The trial, that girl. Yeah, that's hilarious. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. No. I don't know why the magician stick with her. From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now. Whoa, what the heck? Well, that's what we came here for, the defense part. So we don't practice law here? We just do all kinds of other nonsense? Apollo Justice. Attorney at law. Oh, look at this. Well, we can kind of turn over this. We don't need this anymore. Talk about Phoenix. Uh-oh. Is that taboo around these parts? The news. Okay, talk to me. Well, Daddy, Jesus. So, but you know now, right? So could you tell me a little bit about now? That's a flimsy excuse. Well, worst comes to worst, Apollo could always be her stage partner and get sawed in half. Yeah, I see that little prop over there. Don't think I didn't see that. He gets sawed, not even in half, sawed into 3 parts, bro. Jesus. Daddy, right? That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. So it was Wright that got hit by the car then. Is that it? Huh. Is that what I'm supposed to assume from this? Why? No, tell me more. Indeed. That's crazy. He was fine this morning and he just goes to the hospital? What the hell? That's right, after Daddy quit law some years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Oh my goodness, this is the best daughter ever. What? Some kind of a Excuse me? Young lady, where'd you learn these terms? No. 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 That's not what that term means these days. You never say that again, please. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, so 15, 10 years ago. So he took that picture was around 8 years old, her? I was thinking 7. I was pretty close. Okay, not too bad. My guessing skills aren't too far off, I guess. Oh, I guess. But let's see here. CEO at 15. I mean, worse things, crazier things have happened, I suppose. What would she know about business, though? I don't know. This seems crazy to me. How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy, oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. Wait. Math's not mathing right now. Hold on a second. How old was Phoenix in the third game? Could someone? Math's not mathing. If she's 15 and he's 33, he had her when he was 18. What's going on here? Right? Like, unless I'm just, you know, being stupid today or something. How old was he in the games? I thought he was like in his 20s. Why was there never a mention of a child? What's going on here? I'm sure there's a good explanation. That looks like Lana Sky's daughter, bro. Like, brown hair, the scarf thingy, you know, even like this setup here, like what the dress she's wearing reminds me of Lana Sky's uniform a bit. I don't know. I'm getting like a distinct Lana Sky vibe from this. Never say that crap again. Okay. Actually, can I present to you some stuff? Can I present it? Oh yeah, after this, I guess. Ooh. This is really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people sign up right now. Who? Maya and Pearl, hopefully. Well, besides her. Trucy, right magician extraordinaire. I thought, well, her fingers aren't on the hat. I don't know if that's what she's trying to do. I've been trying to figure out what the hell that is. She's got something on her waist, like something attached. Is that like a slingshot holder? Like, what is that? I'm trying to figure out what the hell that is. Yeah. He was 20 in his third game. Okay, so my man had a baby girl and he never said anything about it? Ever? What the hell? Nah. He never went home to his girl? Something not right here, man. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid, too. So she must be a good magician, then, if she's getting paid. I'm a professional, you know. You know, I can't unsee the earring as like a Kirby shard. What am I thinking of? No, it's not. What am I thinking of? There's an item in a game. Oh, Pokemon, right? The reviving. Hold on. What am I thinking of? That looks like an item in a video game I play. Is that the revival stone or whatever it's called in Pokemon? A revive. Revive. That's it. Yeah. Looks like a revive, right? Yeah. I couldn't put my, like, I couldn't put a what's the right term? I couldn't put my finger on like where I seen that, but now it's starting to, you know, come back to me. But it also reminds me of Kirby at the same time, like the crystal shards. You know, the shape's a crystal. You know, it's kind of like a diamond-y shape. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Okay. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Extraordinaire. Hold on. She called herself magician extraordinaire, but then she says pianist extraordinaire. That's amazing. That's hilarious to me. You know, your dad, in other words, didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Okay, as long as we get laughs, right? Is that the whole idea? Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. So then, why are they in the showbiz? At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. I don't know. Are you sure you're in business? Don't sound like you know what you're doing. Okay, which house will Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now. And I'll give the showbiz gig some thought. Okay, don't leave yet. We're not done here. No! Bruh. Oh, no. No. We're not doing that. Okay. Let's do everything else first, I guess. Doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. Yeah, I've seen them. You mean where you like rig stuff in this? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. It's like a table that heats up. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling? I don't know my teas, man. I don't know my teas. I know Earl Grey. Kind of hard to see the difference, I think. I wish they would add more details. Instead of saying no clues here, I wish he would say like, oh, that's a cool couch or something. You know, like how it was in the other game, I think. Don't touch Mr. Charlie. Oh, see, I would have missed out all. I would have missed out on Mr. Charlie. You wanted me to go to the... Nah, bro. Phoenix, right? Like, or Ace Attorney Games needs to stop doing that. Don't auto take me to the place until I'm ready, man. Like, at least ask me, are you ready to go? I'll be like, no, hold your horses. I want to explore first. See, I would have missed out on freaking Mr. Charlie, dude. He's been in this office much longer than I have. Yeah, dude. The plant from, like, way long ago, right? Is that the name of it? Is that what Maya called it? That is meant to have a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Mr. Charlie. Bro, this plant has history, bro. Look, it's sprouting out multiple places. Come on now. Now I take care of them. Good. Okay. Dude, there's so much fun stuff in this room. Of course I'm gonna check it out, right? Ah, Jesus, this is bad. Yeah, a strange split box leers at me from the wall. This is one of those boxes some people have. Yeah. Well, I actually want to look at the trophy, but sure. That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. An illusion. I see one on TV, but why is this one just sitting here in your office? What do you mean, why? That's a little big for me, you see. I'm using that as furniture. Yeah, I can see that. Hats on the top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. Except you have your hat in the middle. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? Not quite. Yeah, not like what I call a welcoming decor. Yeah, that's true. There's another scarf there. Yeah, a blue silk hat, just like the one Chusey's wearing. Ace Attorney, Mr. Charlie, right? Okay. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind. Honest. I put it so clients can see it and know who I am. What? That'll make no sense. Doesn't says magician like a silk top hat. Well, it is slightly different, the hat. Okay. I want to see this guitar. Alright, let's look at the obvious thing here, staring us in the face. Magic props, practice. Okay, how do you avoid getting your hand cut? I mean, I just want to know. A professional leaves their weapons far from reach. Weapons? You can't play the piano with all this junk on it. It's true, you can't. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Right really can't play. That's hilarious. This bottle right here. Oh. Yeah, interesting. What the hell is that? What am I looking at? Like a cylinder thing with like... Is that like a... What is that, like a fish? Like... Cage or something? What do you call it? A fish? Not bowl, but you know what I mean. Like a container for a fish. Yeah, with like a tuft of hair coming out from it. Like... What is this? Like King K. Rool's hair or something. And labrum. I wonder what's up with the spaghetti. Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Yeah, it's hardened spaghetti. What if I put a plastic spaghetti here? That's right. that right there is that right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Really? Do tell, exactly. Saw a plate just like that in the restaurant once. And the floating fork looked so real, that's when I knew someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Not bad. Honestly, I really enjoy it. Hearing people's like reasons for getting into their passions. I like that. She was, kind of taken aback by this kind of magic. She was actually, kind of amazed by it. And then she said, "Okay, well, I wanna do that and more and better." I could respect that. It's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Yeah, I remember when everyone was crazy about that in the 90s. Yeah, really? I had no idea these were that popular. Yeah, they were crazy. They were everywhere, bro. Everyone had one of these. Even the guys had them. Even I had one of those. It was good for exercise. It was good for doing tricks. That's kind of what I use it for, doing tricks on the streets with it. Like doing cool twirls and like, I used to have this thing in the hula hoop. Like I had a pretty big hula hoop and I was like it's way smaller back then. And I would do this trick where I would spin it and I would go inside while spinning inside. It was a really cool trick. I can't do it now anymore, but like it was a good party trick, I'll just say it like that. It was a good party trick. So, I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. Yeah, neither am I. Yeah, I'm still learning. It's very easy. Some people can't do hula hooping. Some people actually just can't figure it out. I don't know. It's very simple. It's just going with the motion, going with the flow. There's people that do amazing hula hoop tricks. I have a Instagram I follow. I forget who it was, but it's a friend of mine, and she does all kinds of crazy tricks that like she has like about 7 or 8 hula hoops on her, and she just twirls it so effortlessly. I still don't know her trick to it. It's really amazing, and she's doing all kinds of cool flipperoonies with them and stuff like that. Like she puts one here and then takes it to the other arm, and then she does like a cool thing where she flips it between her legs. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. So you really can, so you can really make someone levitate with it. Show me. Just normal hula hoop, isn't it? Yeah. What's she talking about? What is she talking about with levitate? That's a new thing. Did she see someone levitate? Oh, is she talking about Wii Fit Trainer? Wii Fit Trainer's up B is like her levitating with a hula hoop, isn't it? Is that what she's talking about? She plays Smash Bros? Bro, that's pretty goated. I was like, what is she talking about? Levitate. Hold on. Okay, cool. So, let's see this. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. Okay. This must be the cool magician that she follows. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Is he the one who did the floating spaghetti trick? Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model. Yeah, absolutely. Even if he's got to be well over 100. No, he's not. How rude. What? Does she read my mind? He's not over 100. Not even close. Looks like he's like in his 30s at most. What the heck's he talking about? Unless he means because the photo's old. That would make no sense. Did she just read my mind? What the hell? Okay, this is the one thing I'm most curious about. It's this little blue thing over here. One trick a day. Magic for idiots. You think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Those are her starting books, sir. Okay? Listen, lay off. I'm starting to become a fan of Trucy, actually. Like, nah, I'm getting a little defensive over Trucy. Bro, let her follow her dreams, man. What's up with you? Alright, now we can actually... okay, let's see. Present. Yes, this is what I wanted to do. Present. Ah, yes. 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 The true reason we play this game is right here. We have to show these badges to everyone. It looks just like the one Daddy used to have. She literally just confiscated my badge. Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. It's right behind my ear. Look in your pocket. Oh, no way, my pocket. Wait a second. There's something in there. Yo, she put a flyer? Yo. Ed, here's your badge. You can have it back now. So she didn't actually put it in his pocket. She just put the flyer in my pocket, so I would have to look at the flyer agency. Then she gave me back the badge. Oh, that's hilarious. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine, period. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, Apollo. Let's do it again. Okay. That's freaking funny. That was actually great. Okay, okay, I guess we can't really present anything else. Dad, in other words. Okay, where are we? Oh, right. Extraordinaire. That's so funny to me. This game does a pretty funny job. Oh. Yeah. Keep those terms out your mouth, Trucy. What'd I just tell you? Alright. So, this is still weird that he had this child at 18 and never ever did we ever find out about this. Hickfield Clinic. Hickfield Clinic? It's quite a name. Yeah, why didn't you just go pay your father a visit? I'm like wondering why you're here. What is all this? He got manga and VCR, DVDs, and what is happening? Hold on. Please tell me it's the, was it Crystal Summer? No, what's his name? Ah, dude, man, I need some better, hold on. I need to put like a second pillow. This is, oh my goodness. Ah, dude, I need a better chair. I need a chair for real that I can actually sit down in properly. This chair's too hard. It's made of marble, bro. Literally a marble chair. Like the seats are mad hard. Pause. I can't sit properly, man. I need an actual like comfortable like thing. Steel Samurai, thank you. All right, that should be a little higher up. I've got 2 pillows I'm sitting on now. This is ridiculous. Okay, what's happening in this scene, man? My man's got hella CDs and DVDs, man. There's the little thing there. There's the wine bottle from the last trial. There's another one down there. Got a little pink piano for the cute kid that wants to play and be like her dad. Maybe, I don't know if that's the case. Every time I see the pink in this series, I think of Pearl because she's like pink. So I don't know. That's a travel bag. I just trying to see what's all these CDs for. Is he actually watching like anime? Well, I mean, I don't know how you'd watch it in this angle. It looks very uncomfortable. I mean, come on. At least put the TV over there on this side so that he could properly watch it. And that is Steel Samurai. Look, I mean, I didn't even realize the picture was showing Steel Samurai. Who's supposed to watch from this angle, man? This is awful. And are we really using CRTs to watch like stuff like this? Old school CRTs have the built-in DVD in there, like DVD reader. Oh goodness. Also, where's Maya and Pearl? I just wanna know. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. This guy! Oh my goodness, I remember this guy. Oh, the scratchy guy. He always made me itchy, man. I'm already itchy just looking at him. Visitors, are ya? Couldn't look. I hate this guy, man. He makes me so itchy. Yeah, are you the doctor? Yup. Dr. Hickfield's the name. I remember this freaking guy. He loves his grape juice. Yeah, he loves his wine, alright. Yeah. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hi there, Trucy. What's with this, bro? Oh, man, don't do that. This daddy's room? Oh yeah, Seppi's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. What's happening in his room, yeah? Whoa! Nah, chill, dog. Yo. After the nurse was looking for you. Yo, this doctor needs, you need to control yourself. There's the Daddy-O, the cutest little thing in town. Daddy-O, okay. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Juicy. Dude, bro, go get some help, bro. This guy shouldn't be... What are you doing here, bro? I don't want you touching children. Well, that's not... Well, I guess he's not necessarily a child, but he's 15, underage, man. Listen, well, don't be doing stuff like that. No, that's an odd bird that the guy was. Yeah, okay. Apollo's first time seeing this doctor. This is great. The first time I saw this guy, I was like, dude, this guy's a whack job. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Expect you so soon. Yep. We're gonna save again in case we, miss out on the chance to examine and do stuff, right? I guess we'll examine first and then we'll talk because, ugh. Alright. Yeah, it's wine. It's clearly wine. Like, I wanted to see what the game would say. Look at the label. Do you see that? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Nah. Don't be finesse, Trucy. He put a fake label on it. That's that wine he's drinking. He's drinking that old cough medicine. That's what he's doing. That's what. Oh. I told you! Don't fall for these tricks. I know these tricks, bro. I came up with these. Come on, man. You can't trick me. We're gonna say the man loves his wine. Yeah, he do. I'm telling you, bro. I know the tricks of the trade, bro. You can't fool me. Mr. Wright's bed is really messy. Look how messy this is. Is that what he did, or did someone else bring this in for him? Because he wasn't gonna fit that all in his bag right there. If he did fit all that in his bag, now that's a real magic trick. You should learn from that one, Trucy. Yikes, he's attempting to clean up. Look out. The laugh. Oh, you got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Really? Trying to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. No way. He was born in a barn? Yeah, he must be lying about that. What? It might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Yeah, I mean, why don't you have an accent then, Phoenix? He speaks so proper for him being raised in a barn. I expected him to have some kind of an accent. Steel Samurai. Excuse me, Sniffling Samurai? What is this sniffling you're talking about? Hold on a second. One second, guys and gals. Okay. So Khan, I know that one. Sniffling Samurai. Yes. His booger flick attack is a big hit on the with the grade school crowd. Yeah, that's cap. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff. How? I don't know why people like gross stuff for. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? I don't know. Could read a book. Besides, episodes will just keep piling up if you don't keep. If I don't keep up, you know. That's how they get you. Yeah, try not buying them. And now's the time I get to watch and write up my reports. Only time I get to watch and write up my reports. What reports? Long story, like a lot of things actually. What is he doing on the side, man? This is how he really makes his money? Because I know his daughter's not making him his money. Yeah, what is he doing on the side? I know his daughter's not paying the bills for him. So he must be doing something else to be paying the bills, but I love that she tries. You know, that's great. Good to have family like that. Alright, let's see. A swing spiraling stack of DVD cases. Swing? Jeez. Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Boogaboo. I think I remember all those. They're all action, all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents would be really generous with their allowance. It's funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. What? Everyone loves Mr. Wright. What are you talking about? You kidding me? Alright, let's talk about the piano here. Child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my feelings to get stiff. Yo, he's really. Yo, Phoenix is funny. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. You know, you gotta practice that twinkle twinkle little star, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'm gonna get rusty. Shall I play you a tune? Alright, tickle the ivories, my good man. I wouldn't have it any other way. No thanks? What do you mean no thanks? Yes! Ah, how unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Bro, this joke is too much. This joke that he never gets a chance to play, bro. Dude, this is hilarious. I love it. Well, personally, I'm a big fan of these kind of stupid little, like, you know, like recurring jokes. Like Mr. Charlie or whatever. That's great. I totally forgot all about that plant, so like, when he mentioned Mr. Charlie, like, all came back to me. I was like, dang, dude, they kept this joke running for that long. Okay. Alright, time for you to get hit with your own trick. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. Yeah, I should. Been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. Guess some 7 years are longer than others. Bro, I've forgotten a lot in 7 years. What are you talking about, Apollo? Not everyone has the perfect Mike Ross memory, alright? Some people forget things like this. I mean, it is hard to believe that he'll forget his attorney's badge. Seeing how he was so keen on it, you know? Let's talk about this first. Let's talk about all the small things. Then we'll get to the serious stuff later. Okay. Yeah, but... Oh, is that what he said? What's happening? What's happening? What the heck, Phoenix? Are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation, bro. Phoenix, you need to figure this out, man. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other two must fall. That's not a good relationship. That's actually not a good business plan. That's not a good plan in general. Yeah, you need some redundancy here. You need fault-tolerant operations that can handle, you know, the business or whatever you want to call it in the event that something like this happens, where you know you're basically the soul of this business, and if you go down, the whole thing goes down. Like, you need to create like an actual, you know, plan that can kind of accommodate this kind of event, you know, something like this happening. Yeah, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. Why not? If he's a single father and there's no mother involved, this is a perfectly viable conversation. She needs to know what she's gonna get herself into if he has a business. Super important. Totally relevant. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, we have to transfer to a new school again. Oh, Phoenix. No, I can't. I only just made friends. Dude. She's a business partner. She needs to be looped in. Facts. Dude, no, that's heartbreaking. Oh, this poor girl, man. How could you do this to me? To us! Polly! Polly? What? That was my fault. Oh, that's what she calls Apollo? Polly? Polly want a cracker? Yo, she named it. Yo, Yo, this is hilarious. On that note, how about you come work for us? I got the perfect client for you already lined up. Dude, hold on. Let's talk about pay first. If you're struggling to make this month's rent, you know, make ends meet, how am I supposed to get paid? You mean I get to do my job, I get to defend in court? So, I see, okay. I see. Okay, hold on. I like this. If this is where it goes, yo, Phoenix is kind of sly, actually. He wants to recruit this guy to represent his agency so that when he does do well in court, because he's seen his talent, he's gonna get it's gonna get more clout, right? And then more people are gonna want to check out his whatever talent agency. I just rolling my eyes on the talent agencies thing because it's like how the heck is this supposed to work? Like, what the heck? I mean, he clearly it's very clear to me that Phoenix handles the back end operations, and I suppose his girl Trucy is kind of like the face of it. She goes out, she does all of the networking in the sense that she talks to clients, she brings people into the place. So I can see her doing that, even though she's really young. I don't know how much you could really pull being this young, 15 years old. A lot of people are not gonna take you seriously for a business. Like, you need like you need like an experience, like uh, you need like what was the name of them? You need someone who's very experienced in going out into the field. I forget the name of those people, but yeah, you need someone like that who's gonna go out and get you those clients. So basically, she could be the face there. She could be like kind of people to bring them in afterward. But you need someone to build that relationship. The customer relationship with the business is extremely important. That's another huge aspect, the marketing side of things. And then, but clearly Phoenix handles the back end operations. He's talking about doing reports. He probably just files them, and he has to make sure the paperwork are done. It's not an easy job. I can see why he hasn't shaved. Yeah, it's a job that requires a lot of time. So being in the hospital isn't very good for his business either, because that's work piled up. Goodness. Yeah, I feel for him. I feel for him here. But yeah, we still got to talk about pay, man. Like, you got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Are you sure about that? And you tell that to me. I'm already out the door. Aha. Now's the time to reel him in. You know, I'm right here. It's official. I'm scared. Okay. Let me say it one more time, because I don't know what's gonna trigger what for me to move anywhere else. Okay. I suppose it's safe to talk about Trucy, right? It won't move the plot along, I don't think. Doesn't sit right. Okay, yeah, let's talk about when the hell he had this child. Talk to me about the family members. Yeah, is he adopted? Because she don't really look like Phoenix. Is that Lana's kid? Did you sleep with Lana and have a child when Lana was still like, I don't know, man. I can't unsee the Lana in her. I really can't. That's true. My foot. I'm not buying it. A genius, really. He'll soon come to appreciate her talent. I'm very interested. Color me interested. He called her a genius. Phoenix called her a genius. Interesting. You could tell me things instead of insinuating them. Huh. I'm suddenly very interested. But you didn't answer anything about her. Who is she? Where does she come from? Is she adopted? Does she have a mother? Where is she at? Who's the mother? When did you have this kid? You know what I'm saying? Like, give me the story. Give me the deets behind this, man. I want to know. Phoenix, I want to know. What happened? So what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. Yeah, I could imagine it. I was suspecting something might happen to you after the first trial. But at least you're alive, so that's good. You were hit by a car. Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Bitch should be tossed 30 feet through the air. You look like you were fine. Bro, this guy's built like a tank. Only stopped me when my head hit that telephone pole. Jesus. Huh? Nah, something's not right with that. He really is as lucky as they say. Hold on. Hold on a second. Interesting. Alright. Who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Mr. Wright's office, that looks like a park. Or maybe a highway, I don't know. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. 9 what? PM? Yeah, it must have. It had to have been nighttime, right? Because I think it was at night. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Alden Taze. What is this? Another word I've seen but don't know what it means. Oh, Indo-Chinese? Like Indonesian Chinese? Oh, okay. Pasta joint, interesting. Alden Taze. She's a genius. Yeah, okay. I play piano there, of course. So you play piano in multiple spots. That's when it happened. Okay, so he crossed from Wright's office over there. He went straight down. Went across, went up here. Is this a street that he's walking or a sidewalk? Looks like a street. That's what happened. I thought I saw Phoenix. The car sent me flying, nicked on the telephone. Nicked the telephone pole. Bro, that car is really close. There's a railing over there. You got a chain link fence. I can't tell what's over there on this side. He has his high beams on, apparently. That's an asshole move to do, by the way. I don't know what that is. Probably a tree in the background. And Phoenix is just kind of standing there. Looks like he's not on the street. He's on a sidewalk, right? Zoomed away. Creepy, huh? I don't know if creepy is the right... no, not creepy. It's a dick move, though. Just a tad. Almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. Well, I imagine he's just happy to be alive. I probably would do the same thing, honestly. If I got in the car, I would just be happy I'm alive. I'd probably tell the story calm just like I am now. I don't know. The car sped off in this direction. Oh, oncoming. Okay, so good luck. So good luck. That's it? One of the client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Bro, what the? Aren't you supposed to be my employer? Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Let's talk payment. Right? Well, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Okay, that's how you're gonna make your money this time, huh? Then you can stick it to him in court. Win-win. Not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Bro. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Paul. He just loves jokes, you know. Yeah, as much as you love magic, it seems. Even the ones that aren't very funny. The real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office, yeah, okay. No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Don't look into my accident too, would you? Excuse me? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. Hold on. Don't look into my accident too. Why not? That sounds stupid. If you want me to represent some guy and try to find whoever hit you so you can sue him or whatever, even if you were joking about that, I don't know. But even if you were to do that, I need to do a proper investigation. I need to know all the details. We're not going to skimp out on this. We're going to know what the hell the accident was. You said look into it. Oh, my bad. Oh, I thought he said don't look into my accident. Man, I'm seeing what I want to see, apparently. That says do look into my accident. My bad. Okay, I'm out of line. My bad. I'm seeing what I want to see. That's just... Alright, man. Yeah, I swear I swear it said don't until you told me to look at it again, and then all of a sudden it said do. Right? I'm just letting you know what I saw in my brain, bro. Alright, from the park should be easy to find. So he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Good. Good. Alright, no objections from me here. Alright, let's see. So we gotta go back over there to meet with the client. Is there anything else that we would have missed here? What's happening upstairs? Let's move. Let's move. That's the fly. 2 and 15. Hey. How long you planning on making me wait, eh? I thought you were about to say pal. I was waiting for pal. Ah, good morning. Yo, is that Min Min's dad? Hey there, Trucy doll. We know each other. Well, like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? Why do you have a bowl of ramen on your head? Is that supposed to be your hat? Noodle head? Yeah, bro, he's literally, he should be in arms, bro. That chick, Min Min. Wait, what does he have on his? Is that a USB? Or is that like a whistle? Like a, I don't know what the hell he has. Looks cool though. Almost what ends well, I guess. This is our client. Hey, so this is that Paulo fellow, eh? Oh no, we're doing this. Paulo fellow. Damn, dude. The name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed, like ready to fight. That's what you're doing. You have your arms crossed. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? Hold on. Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your the defense, sir. I'm on it. Yeah, like, what defense are we doing here? Like, I'm actually a little lost on what's going on. The noodle half cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Alright, this guy's watched one too much anime, bro. Damn, he's got the craziest eyebrows. Noodle. You know, Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand. Oh, it's an anagram of noodle. His name? Oh no, it's actually a palindrome, right? No, not palindrome. What's it called? What's it called when you spell it backwards? I always forget the name of this thing. But like, yeah, it's noodle backwards. It's still an anagram, technically. But from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't. I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's noodles. No, that's a palindrome. No. Well, in this case, if you spell it without the apostrophe. No. Never mind. Never mind, it's not. But I still like it. If it was Seldoon noodles, then yeah. Whose noodles? My noodles! Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Mr. Guy Eldoon? What the hell is his name? Guy Eldoon. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Oh, it's a harmonica. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, he was in the little flashback thing. I remember someone on there. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh. This guy's tiring, man. I'm already tired of him. That's too much energy. First things first. Yeehaw, attaboy, way to flash him. Old Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time. Who's his pops? Your father? Yup, he whipped that bad boy out and say, put it on my tab, you know I'm good for it. What? A tab at a noodle joint? Facts. How poor is Phoenix? Who's your pops? Sorry, fella, but the only business I'm concerned with is my business. Good man. You gotta help me out. Get my business back. Alright. Alright, let's talk. Who is this guy? Yo. Alright. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Noodle. Eldoon. Kai Eldoon's the name. Alright. Fire! Wang fire! Sapphire fire here. Right, this is kind of the moment. This is kind of like that moment right there. That was the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. That's not that long. Yeah. How long you been in business? Okay. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle for 15 to 15 sons. Wow, that's impressive. Impressive, and with each generation, there's more and more pressure to keep it going. Everyone likes noodles, though, right? That's a pretty old noodle. Please make a joke about noodle arms. I would love to hear it. His dad is Ramen Eldoon. Ramen Eldoon? No way. Was he in the previous games? Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my past and picked another livelihood. Oh. Interesting, but that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. That salty broth runs through these veins, boy. Okay. So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Oh, it's a stand. It's not even a real shop. Oh, goodness. Suspicious looking fellow, though he is apparently Mr. Wright's physician. Why did Wright pick this guy again? Future stage magician in training. Apparently the daughter of Phoenix Wright. Apparently, they say. Don't see the resemblance here necessarily, but that doesn't mean that they're not related. I just want to know who the mother is. Then it would make more sense to me. Otherwise, I don't know, you know? I want to see, how old is Apollo again? Did they say he was 18? He was like 18 or 17? So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Sometimes it is like that, you know? Not a mental image I care to linger on. Hey, I'll look at it all day. Hey, noodles are delicious, okay? Look, those spaghetti starting to look like noodles to me now. You know, maybe I'll go to a ramen shop tonight. Eat ramen. Hold on. Hey Siri. Search for some ramen shops near me. Yes. 4.5 stars. Sounds good to me. Alright, I guess I'll go to that dumpling spot then. Ooh, I can't wait. So last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldon's Noodles. Eldon's Noodles, okay, we'll go there. So tell me more about Eldon's Noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? It's funny because noodles are like another way of saying brains, like your smarts. So he's saying, don't you know the genius of my genius? That's kind of funny. I make him so salty. Why is it saltier than salt? Well, maybe you shouldn't make it too salty because that's not good for your health. But I like the salt personally. I just don't like him too salty, you know? I really don't want to find out. That is a regular at his noodle stand. I'd be careful, Phoenix. I mean, it might be bad for your health. He frequented my pops' stands back during his attorney days too. Really? So ramen noodles, man. I gotta find out who this guy is, or Eldoon rather. Yep, him and his assistant. That's funny. So his name is Guy Eldoon, and his father is called Ramen Eldoon. So man and guy, but also the play on words of ramen, and of course the obvious play on words on noodle, but backwards. It's really interesting, this guy's name. And the thing is, Guy isn't necessarily an uncommon. Well, it's uncommon nowadays, but I've met a guy before that's called Guy, like in my lifetime. So I've seen people with the name before. It's uncommon, but it's not like so uncommon of. How do I mean to say this? It's not like an idea that just can't exist. So it is something that actually can happen. It is something that actually can happen, and there are people around the world that have that name. What the heck? So, you know, it's not like it's unbelievable. Wish you could, Sonny. Wish I could. I'd give anything for a ball about now. What do you mean? It was stolen, my stand gone? Oh, is that the guy? Okay, it was put. Now I remember. Yeah, the stand. I thought it was a corner shop. My mistake. Because on the over here, it looks like it was like a corner shop, like a stand. But I thought it was like a corner stand, like, you know, that you pack up there and you leave it there. I didn't know it was one of those rolly ones. But so it looks like maybe the assailant that hit right came. So I'm assuming here. Do you guys see my mouse? I assume he came from here in this area, like hit Phoenix over here in this spot at People Park, and then came around here, went back up there, and maybe, you know, there was a bullet that was fired around this area, perhaps, because I know that's part of the flashback we saw. Someone got shot, and I don't know who it was, but it looked like it came from the guy that I'm defending, if he's the one who was pulling the stand. But maybe not. He said it was stolen, so maybe someone else pulled it instead of him. I was trying to look at the hair. The hair looked a little different to me. I have to go back and see it, but People Park, the People's Park, yeah. This game is great. Stolen, gone. Stolen stand. Stolen treasures. So do I have that in here somewhere? I think I have stolen treasures in there. Let me see.
Stolen treasures.
I do have it. It was last night. Yeah. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Well, technically it is a whistle. I mean, that's true. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Nah, impossible. Not this louder than an ice cream truck. The ones in New York, you'll hear them for miles, bro. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues and the whistle. Yeah, it actually did sound more like blues. I closed up my stand for the night and I parked by the house. I gotta say, it's pretty impressive. Not a lot of people are good with the harmonica like that. Then this morning, dark and early. It was gone, my castle. Ooh! Was that Maractus Clinic? Come in for a consult today? So there's another clinic nearby, huh? Interesting. He's still wearing the bowl on his head. This is hilarious. He's got like ramen hair. So what is that thing that's next to him? Like a piece of paper or I don't know, a sheet? And some like bowl fell to the ground. It was stolen from right under him? Is this the corner? What corner would this be? Because the way this looks, doesn't look like a corner. What part is this? It looked more like he's over here than over here, right? The way that this looks, it looks like he's on this side. I don't know. Well, hold on. What's my notification saying now? Okay, disarmed. Okay. Hang your head low, bro. Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Are you eating your hair or are you eating ramen that's from the bowl? I don't know. I don't care. Oh, excuse me. He just slurped up some of that hair? Or ramen? What the heck, bro? Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. Yeah, all my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. Even sadder than your dad getting hit by a car? Trucy, what the heck? What are you talking about? You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. This simply doesn't help me. Yeah, find it what? Tell me more. What did the person look like who stole it? Were you there to see it? You know, approximately what time did this happen? Give me the exact address. You know, like the corner. Like, were you like going to the stand? Were you, packing up going home? Were you in the same corner you always do business in? I want to know like little details like that. You know, like describe the person who took it, right? If you were there to see it, describe who took it and what were they on in some kind of vehicle? Were they by themselves? Did they have any weapons on them? I want to know information. You know, tall? Are they dark skin, light skin? Are they muscular, skinny, fat? You know, these things are important. I just want to know. That way we know who to identify. You bring my baby back as the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Something tells me that he's not going to give us free noodles. I don't think so, but I appreciate the sentiment, guy. Of course, I make it so hot and salty. 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I really need defense. This guy's so stupid, bro. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where this is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Well, I need info right now. What do you mean? Drop by if you need any info. Give me the info at this moment. You came to the office. I want to know the information so I can know. Even if I'm not a detective, I still want to do some of that preliminary work, the discovery. All right, so I want to at least. There's Eldu's house over there. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. Yo, you're being unreasonable. Get it back today. No, we gotta do a police report. We gotta do an investigation. All these things have to be done first. I can't just get you back your card. That's not how this works. Unless I got noodles to make. Bro, yeah, and I got defense to defend. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. She's not calling me Polly anymore. She's getting serious. I have a bad feeling about it. Yeah, I got a bad feeling she's not calling me Polly or Paulo. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. Oh, I'm listening. I lost something like that last night. That is, something was stolen. What? More thieving and skullduggery? I haven't heard that word in a while. Well, someone stole a pair of my...
The fuck is that?
What? I can't even believe it. Is this really... Are we really doing this? You could... You know... Trucy, just ignore it. I would just say, who cares? Maybe a cat took it. Maybe that weird freaking doctor took it. I don't know, but... That's a crying shame. That is Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. Crying shame? That's actually kind of weird. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my pants on the window there. I probably just fell off then. Hung it on the window? This is why you don't do that. Right, you actually, what you want to do is you're gonna hang clothes from the outside like that. You want to close it, close the window, even though you want to get some air. Close it overnight. That way, when it's morning, it's all dried up. But you want to leave a little bit inside. You want to leave a little bit inside so that when you open the window, it doesn't just go flying. Right. So listen, these are things that I've experienced. They're things that I know how to talk on. So yeah, what you want to do, leave it some part of it inside that you can clutch, hold on to before you open the window. That way, it doesn't get blown out. But another thing that you could do, the smarter thing to do, would be to put a fan that's running on the, actual thing. That's the smarter thing to do instead of leaving it out for the air. Although it could cost you money, but well worth it. Well worth it. Anyway, When the thief came out and took them, my favorite panties. What? Those don't even look like panties. Looks like a burrito. And bags went flying. There's a dog. What is that up there? I can't tell what that is. So somehow I thought she was at least on the second or third floor. I don't know why I thought this. I guess this is the first floor we're talking about. Usually those kind of businesses are like on upper floors. The ones that are like this talent agency. So okay. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. It's gotta be the doctor. That's my first guess. Oh, certainly brave of you. That's a weird-ass panty thief on the loose. Well, I lost them. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. Buy new ones, bro. What the heck? Now these are her special panties, bro. What's so special? What she can't do? Don't tell me she can't perform magic without her panties. That'd be some ridiculous crap. The darn crying shame. Yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. What? Huh? Hope it wasn't this guy. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paula. Whatever, I'll go somewhere else and eat ramen. Guy. Right. And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear? I'm not going to do that. It sounds... You had a random panty thief. I say move on. Whatever. Yo, is that cup shaped like an ear? You see that? This cup right over there? And this one too? Bro. Bro. And now we have 3 cases. We had no work cases, and now we have 3 cases. What do you mean 3 cases? What do you mean 3 cases? You're talking about work. This is not work you're doing, it's work I'm doing. Let's see where we stand. The courtroom, that's where. Oh, goodness. How long have I been streaming? I've been for 5.5 hours, I think. We'll have to take a break here. Or the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit and run accident. Yeah. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? Yeah. As I said, let's talk payment here because she's just ignored it. And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request. Find a stolen stand. For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. That's your payment right there. Food. Believe this? And the last request is mine. Find my stolen panties. We're not doing this. I'm not finding this. I can't believe this is ridiculous. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Yeah? Yeah, we're at let's look for the bowl of noodles instead. Go Polly to the streets? To the streets? Oh, do I have my streets one? I don't have my streets. No, I don't have my streets. Wrong one. Whatever. Aren't you enthusiastic? How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. I guess? Don't you have a business to run? Why are you coming with me? Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties.
Stolen treasures.
The Lemmy. Oh, Lemmy? I got a Lemmy in here.
You all come. I just passed myself laughing.
Ah. Alright, guess we'll save. I'll examine everything here, right? Okay, guess it's time to move. How much longer do I want to stream? It's about 8 o'clock. Probably a good time to stop, right? Although I do want to check out a scene real quick. I do want... Oh, forgot about these cool static visuals. Accident scene. Yeah, I'm more interested in the actual thing that's going on, the accident itself. I guess I'll check this out first. Maybe Gumshoe's here. Failed graffiti. Kitaki. What does that mean? Kit Kat? I don't know. There's a fox, another fox, a dragon, some Akatsuki symbol, the cloud of Akatsuki, or whatever that is. These are some Akatsuki ass colors, right? Got the yellow, orange, and black. Those are some Akatsuki colors, and the red. Mr. Right got hit by that car. So where's that pole he went flying into? Is that the one? That's not a telephone pole, but that one's cracked. You see that dent on it? Jesus, someone spilled some paint in here. Or in the map, this is the place. Mm-hmm. A huge mansion. Oh, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Couldn't we scope out the scene first before... Ah, Jesus, what's going on? People Park? She's trying to cross into the park? Bro, what is this nonsense? How does this old lady have enough strength? Oh my god, is that who I think it is? Is that the freaking security guard girl, the woman? The old lady? Oh goodness, and they have like a ambulance here too. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. Uh-oh. Yo, where's that? Do I have that? I might have it somewhere. You want something? Oh, she looks like a fish. I'm sorry to say that. She kind of has that facial feature of a fish. Like the way she was talking there. That husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? It's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money. You sure she's not an attendant or something like that? Money sounds like something my son will call his friends. What? Hold on a minute. Do I have that? No, but what the hell? Money sounds like something my son would call his friends. Jesus. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair. You want something? Not a thing, bye. What the heck? What do you mean I want something? I'm with this group. Probably can't leave without questioning. What if she knows something? My man's out. But the Kitaki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Nani? Do I have a Nani in here? Oh, by the way, I have this one too. Not that.
Kill Jester.
I thought I had a Nani in here. Oh. If you're mad enough? Bro, what's he about to do? Oh! You get stabbed, bro. Way to whip him into shape, man. Or she no fear, bro. She's like a kid, bro. She don't know nothing. She probably Phoenix never talked to her about like dangers in the world. I don't know, man. I'm Plum Kitaki. I don't know what does that mean? Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Wife, you say? You must eat good. You must have good meals every day. A fourth head, huh? What number wife are you, actually? Friends call me Little Plum. Little Apollo. Yo, bro, I'm crying. Yo. Dude, that is funny. Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law, go. If looks could kill, this woman will be a mass murderer by now. Nah, don't joke about the mass murder thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm feeling this one. I kind of want to hear the song a little bit. Yeah, this is good. Little Apollo, I know, it's so funny.
Boy.
Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. My attorney's badge. Take a look. Open your stupid eyes. Let's examine before I get into this. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kizaki family is pretty big around these parts. So Apollo does know of them. He said it so earlier. So, crime syndicate family, huh? I like the fox. I like the dragon. Oh, that's our family crest from the old country. We're clever as the fox and our teeth are sharp. Looks like a motto. More like a way of life. I like it. You need a crest too, Apollo. I have one. It's called my attorney's badge. How about the skills of justice or a lunar lander? Hello? What about all this paint? Yeah, unless you're part of the Higashikata clan, like I don't know. I mean, this sounds really interesting that they the town knows or people know that they're like a crime syndicate and they just live here, and everyone's just like whatever. I wonder what they're trying to paint, because like if they're a crime syndicate and there's paint on your doors, wouldn't you be pissed and want to kill some people? I don't know, dude. I've never been part of a crime syndicate, so I have no idea. What a mess. This was train knocked over by the car that hit my daddy. I don't know. No, because there was a chain link fence. This didn't look like it was in the way when we were watching. That's right, Faye. And I'm left to clean up the mess. Why is the wife cleaning up all this mess? If you're that big of an organization, shouldn't you have maids to do this thing for you? If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Why? No. That's not what's gonna happen, Chusey. Jesus, the freaking mouth on this one. You're cute. Naive but cute. When I find whoever did this... Ooh! I'll be doing some... You bet I could be doing some cleaning. Oh my goodness. What are these that I have in here? There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Well, if you killed them, you'd definitely be leaving a mess. Wish I could say cool things like this. Do not listen to this woman. She should not be your role model. Trucy? I bet you do. Wah ha 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 ha. Alright, Wario. I laugh when my teeth are chattering so hard. Jesus. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright, I want to see this. Brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. But Yeah, that's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. I don't know. It looks messed up to me. I don't know about you. He's the third so far. The third? First bill paid all over the interest here. So the second on her kimono? Oops, wrong one. Hold on. Where is it? I just saw it. Jesus, I lost it. Yeah, well.
I'll stay in my house.
No, don't tell me. It's better I don't know. Yeah. Bro, she is crazy, man. I guess if you want to be the wife of a crime syndicate lord, you must be epic yourself. I'm not sure if epic's the right word for her, but you gotta be able to kill some peeps. You know, you gotta be able to do some tough jobs. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's go ahead and speak to her. The Kita keys. I love the animation, dude. Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone. So yeah, yes, yes. Whoa, what is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? You're a brave man, Apollo. Oh, that seems a bit of needless procedure. She don't know. She's packing. We'll cycle around to this joke in a game. Wait, which one? What joke, Khan? I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. What is this? Oh, I know which one that is. Where is it?
You're done?
Little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Oh my God, Trucy, go home. Through me, please. I'm begging you here. Wow. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm sure you do. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. You need some coffee, my guy. That's what you need. It's a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Yep. You're not wrong about that. Oh, I missed that one. What Trisha said about Apollo's crest? Oh yeah. Okay. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. Yeah, let's not. You wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Of course you would know about it. Wait. Come back here. You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. I should have known. One of our capos thought. Yo, capos? Whoa, hold on. The capos? We're talking about. We talking about this capo? Sticky fingers is what we talking about, bro? Wait, man. Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. Cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah. Cleaning up this paint. Yeah, how? Cleaning up this paint with a broom. Yo, is she like an idiot? Rice bones are made of steel. He really is made of steel, bro. Like, he just got up like it was nothing. Got sent flying 30 feet in the air, cracked the hell out of his skull on a telephone pole, got up and said, "I sprained my ankle," bro. This man is wild. Things spilled at the time of the accident. 9 last night, heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. Drowning, huh? Give my husband the boss thing for that, really? The car that your father knocked over this paint. Then turn the corner and sped away. Turn the corner, okay. Yeah, maybe they're running from someone, I don't know. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. Maybe the plot twist here is that the guy who she was gonna kill, who was the second guy, is actually was trying to run away from her. Right? No, or the third guy. It must have been the third guy. Or fourth? Did they say fourth? Running away from her and trying to, like, get away from this crazy bitch. Oh my goodness. Drowning in a sea of paint. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. Is he actually? He actually kind of does look like he's glaring at you. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Well, yeah, you clean it up. What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons? Truce is gonna kill me, bro. Truce is gonna kill me. Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Yo, she just speaks. She don't even know what situation she's in. She just speaks, bro. This is hilarious. Please, go through me. Yo, Paulo, man. You can't take it. You can't take it, dude. Don't be such a stiff lawyer, boy. Bro, I don't know. You were kind of using that sword thing on her earlier. Like a bamboo sword broom, man. That's crazy. Supposed to gangsters do have a certain image. Yo, she is bipolar, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. We're community-oriented gangsters, you see. Oh, really? So you, like, take jobs and stuff. Oh, like a mafia style, right? Boss likes to give back to the people, you see. Oh, how noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Okay. Now there's just the paint on the streets to deal with. All facilities. I wonder if she means that trash can. I love how they're right in front of the people park. Right? A park where just everyone goes to just have fun, have all these good times, and relax and hang out with their family. I see a hat in there. But this park where everyone's just chilling is right across, or it's parallel, whatever, adjacent to the Crime Syndicate Lord's mansion. How's that for ironic? Right? How do I, there you go. Oh? I like your green scarf. It's epic. I don't like the blue that you're wearing, but this yellow and green and this brown, beautiful. Love it. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. Well, what she's wearing is nice. I like it. I bet she has a story, you know. Everyone's got a story, Trucy. There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. She looks kind of sad, actually. I don't know what she's sad about. I don't care if she's in a rush. We're going to talk. Okay. I'm going to present... Oh. I'm not talking to you. Guess we'll examine them. Kinda want her to talk to that lady. Do not cross. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. Into the park. Yeah, I guess we could check it out. Detective's life sure is a hard one. We're not detectives. Oh, 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. That's the garbage that was like knocked over, I think, right? When you were chasing that guy? No, that's different. No, never mind. Slippers that says the merchants? The Merakit. Oh, it's the hospital. The Merakit place that they mentioned before. Well, that we saw in the picture. And that little flashback with the noodle guy. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you got at the hospital. Got it. Someone took a car, hijacked it, and ran from that hospital. I don't know what they were looking for. And they ran over Phoenix. I don't know. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? yes, that is the, you know, kind of like the mirror. The mirror, that's the left mirror. Yeah. Probably the trash can. I don't know. Something or someone. No, that wouldn't have made him fly that far off. No, it's from the car, but I don't think he hit that piece. He must have gotten hit from a frontal collision. And he took off his mirrors. No. No, those things are weak. Actually, they're not. I could do this to mine and it will just come off. These things are mad weak, bro. Don't be fooled there, Trucy. Only have a room in my pocket for one of these though. Oh shoot, we're doing this? Can we switch them out later? The slippers could be interesting, but the mirror gives us a more direct tie. We can maybe talk to police or anyone that would know the type of car that belongs to. Let's hit the mirror. I like the idea of the slippers, but that doesn't tell us anything. They're just slippers in the trash. Whereas we have an actual piece of a car that hit right, potentially, that's missing. So that could lead to something. Okay, so I can always come back and swap. Let's not say we did. Okay, no, let's just not. Personally, I'm a little bit more interested in this park. I think they're filming a movie. I think there's a crime scene that happened there, actually. I mean, there's a police line of do not cross there. Hey, miss. Stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Yeah, well, that's what you get for getting so damn close. No, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? Bro, I'm an attorney. What the hell you mean, you kids? Something wrong? Oh, Detective Scott. Oh! Sky! Okay. This is my chance to find out if this is really her mother. Is it Emma Sky or is it going to be Lana Sky in this one? Who's the older sister? Was it Emma or Lana? I kept saying Emma Sky. No, I kept saying Lana Sky, right? Is Lana the older sister? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of, the older sister when I keep mentioning Sky. Hey, it's Emma! Is that her? It's Emma, right? She's wearing a lab coat. She always wears a lab coat. You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. These kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. She looks great! Lana's the older one. Okay, great! I remember her being Emma, so I'm glad I still remember that at least. I like the glasses, I like the look. She looks fantastic. What have you been up to? Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Damn, she's out here calling people kids? Damn, we that old now? Like we're not, or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Spill what? What a dose of experimental, I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Hydroxy, oh my goodness. Acetylnodulce trace? I don't know what she's saying. Con, translate this shit. Hydroxy something. All I know is hydroxycut. That's all I know of hydroxy. It's got to do something to do with water, celluloid, whatever. What is this? Yeah, she's killing it. I love it. Oh man, Emma's looking fantastic. I love it. Hydroxycut. Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. Come again? Oh, I forgot to take a snapshot of that. Hydroxy stuff? What's hydroxy stuff? Doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. You want to spill this on my face? I don't like the way that sounds. Try to keep off the riffraff, if you would. Why is she talking like an authority figure? Oh, she said the detective, Lana. Or, well, she said Detective Sky, right? Is that what he said? Detective Sky is what he said, yeah. Interesting. Grr, how are we gonna get more information like this? Oh, I want to know more. Hold on, though. This kind of, I don't know. you think that she would be able to recognize her own like niece, right? If that's the case, right? So maybe it's not Lana's guy. Oh man, I had a dream. I had the dream in my head for a second. One can dream, right? One can dream. I don't know. You think she'll be able to recognize her, right? If she really was Lana's kid. So I guess that confirms that she's not Lana's kid then. So who did Phoenix get this kid from? Was she adopted or? Because I don't know. Well, we'll see. Well, we'll eventually figure it out. I'm sure. It's driving me crazy that I don't know who the mother is. It's driving me crazy. You don't even understand. I'm pretty sure it's not real. Even sounds like a pun, like hydroxyl uno dos tres. Is that what it sounded like? I have no idea, bro. Hydroxy ace oh, ace uno dos tres. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good. Uno dos tres, dude. That's so good. That's awesome. I just read Luna. I read hydroxyl ace Luna is what what I saw in my head. Okay, are we gonna get more information like this? Don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman, Gulp. No. No, we will not. Hey. I don't know what's going on here. Please tell me it's who I think that is. I said this is some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Keep your nose out of it. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. Oh, please. Please, what was her name? Please tell me it's who I think it is. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. No kidding. But I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. They got the ambulance for her just in case she gets hurt. That's it. I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydroxyl. Hydroxyl what? What the heck? Oh, it's because Emma tells the officers that too. You want a face full of hydroxyl? What are your what's it? Okay, so that is the chain link fence then, right, from earlier, and that's what I saw was a tree in the background, or what looked like a tree. So it was in front of the park. That's confirmed then. Okay, that's the chain link fence right there. No dice. Okay. No, darn. I knew that. We'll have to come back and swap it at some point. Probably go to different spots. People Park. Oh, kind of an odd name for such an empty place. No people there. I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate posts. Huh? Oh, yeah. The ambulance? Yeah, old bag. Yeah, old bag. Donated by Big Wins Kitaki? Big Wins? What kind of foolish? Built this park? So nice of them to give the community like that. Maybe they built the, let's not get too fun with them, shall we? A gangster building in the park. Odd move for a crime boss. Odd move or a perfect move to hide crime? Like, I don't know. Do deals and stuff. Okay, so I guess we'll ask this lady. People Park. Let's ask. Ask you a question. You already did. What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Excuse me? Chicago, huh? You don't know what you're talking about. Gunfire, someone was killed. Strange circumstances too, yeah. You want to find out. Probably the cart's back here, if I had to guess, but I don't know. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Happen at your house too? Crime without honor, without remorse. What, did someone steal the last tuna? It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is acceptable answer, Polly. Alright, well, I mean, if we are coerced, we'll listen to it. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. Another thief with panties? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to find out at some point. Me, a little little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. For real? What? So it was... Okay, this is how we're gonna become friends. You got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Seems like petty crime, not hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? I'm about to cut you up. Don't ever blame me again. Oh, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. Why? Why is this happening? The missing panties all have something in common. What's the common? It's the bloomers? No, don't imagine that. Oh. Great, show me what you're made of. Why are you promising things? Yeah. What the hell? You're gonna find it. I'm not finding crap. It shouldn't be hard to find anyway. It's gotta be like, six-tuple XL, maybe? Is this the one from earlier? I don't know who you are. You got a 4-leaf clover. Let's see the rest of the design. I mean, I like the dress. It reminds me kind of like a Roman dress, more or less. Jeez. I love the fingernail polish. This is great. Great design. Love it. Love this character. I just don't like the blue. Don't like the blue. That light blue is fine, but like this other, like deeper blue that she has on her earrings and then like the little ribbon she's got, I don't like it. Welcome home, sweetie. Is that your daughter? Aunt? What's going on in this verse? We don't know who Phoenix's mother is. Then we got people that don't look like other people. I don't understand. Hold on. She's a Kitaki too? Miss? Here's our flight. Why does she want to go to the park? Why? The Right Anything Agency? Why did you... Okay. Attorney. Ah, that got your interest? Ah, goodbye. Very mysterious. Definitely hiding something. Doesn't want to speak. Just says hello, mother, and goes back in. Why did you give her our flyer? Our? Unless she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. Maybe she does. I'll be so sure. Yeah, I'm sure she would. I'm getting calls here. I'm gonna have to probably put this on hold for now and call some people back. Damn, I want to keep playing, but yeah, it's probably time for me to go eat. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Well, this is great. I loved it. I enjoyed the stream playing this. We're on our second trial now. We're gonna see what goes on here. Who hit Phoenix? Who stole the card that belonged to the noodle guy? But most importantly, who is out here stealing panties? That's just wrong. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I'll probably go back live. If not tomorrow, then I'll probably go back live later in the week. So, like as usual, I'll keep you posted on Twitter. I'm still working on the actual schedule, but first I have to do something about my current work, which cannot really give me a consistent schedule. And so, we'll have to figure it out at some point. I'll definitely keep you guys posted on things, though. And yeah, let me know. Follow me on the socials. Leave a like, leave a comment, whatever you guys got to do. Sub for more. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thanks for watching, and keep it styling, y'all.